Hello everybody and welcome. Welcome to, of course, some more Amnesia, which you should be hearing but not seeing just yet for some reason. Should pop up on screen, of course, in just a moment. There it is. So, of course, we are continuing from where we left off, which was, we had some place to go. I forgot which place. We had one more place to go, to the cistern or something, to drain out the water. So then we can go through the sewers, I think it was called. I don't know. Oh yeah, I wanted to stay here for a minute just to calm down, but I kind of forgot about that. I did intend on doing that off stream, but I completely forgot, because, yeah, I always forget shit like that. But I guess we can use the time to kind of think about stuff, talk about stuff, and meanwhile, I'm hoping Daniel will calm down at least a little bit. So, that of course is probably gonna be the last part of the Dark Descent, which I'm really hyped about. With Amnesia, I'm always like, when I start, I don't want to play because I'm like, oh, it's scary, I don't want to do it. But then when I start, I get so invested. But I also kind of want to not play because, yeah, I mean, it's a weird feeling. Either ways, we are going through, and I guess we can do a little reminder of the story. And I would usually do that looking at the notes, but I will pause the game, so we cannot count down while doing that. So for a second, we'll just chill here, watch that, and talk about stuff. So, obviously there's Daniel's story, who went to Algiers, was it? There, he got trapped, he grabbed the orb, then he got pulled out of the rubble, and sent home because the guy, Herbert, Professor Herbert, I think, said he was gonna be a danger to them. Regardless, they did die sooner, or after a little bit of time, and they did manage to recover the journal from Herbert's journal and notes. However, they couldn't find anything from Daniel's, like, they couldn't find any of them, I think, if I remember correctly. You know, Daniel, I think, he went with the orb, he tried to fix the orb, which couldn't fit. He went to, like, a bunch of people for different reasons, like, talk about orbs, I think he went to his doctor as well at one point, for some sleep pills. And all of them ended up dying, and he realized that that's obviously something to that, and he messaged all the people on Herbert's list, who then eventually Alexander replied to him, called him over to here, and then here they started working supposedly together to stop that. I still don't know if Alexander actually bears, or used to bear until before the start of the events from the game. I don't know if he used to bear any negative feelings towards Daniel. Maybe he didn't, I don't know. What else is there? Yeah, I think we also get that Alexander was the one that hinted Herbert for him to get the orb, I guess, because that way it would be easier, and Alexander needs 3 orbs, that's also a decently important thing. And that's why he hinted Herbert, so he can go get the orb, while Alexander himself is not in danger, at least not directly from going into the place. And then if he fails to retrieve it, obviously Alexander can, hint another one, can do something like that. Now, the events from the castle, obviously we do know that a lot of stuff has been happening now. I need to at least take a peek at the notes. A lot of stuff has been happening from the folklore a while ago, even from back in, the current year was what? 1839, and that's decently recent, like 30-40 years before the prior point, before the current point, I mean. So we do know that obviously there's some stuff with the 30 Years' War, which was much before that. There was Agrippa, I think that was 15th century, the 30 Years' War, whatever it is. Then there's Agrippa stuff, and then there's the Baron, who at the late 16th century, apparently, I'm guessing Alexander was the one that burned the castle and proceeded from there. Obviously, Agrippa was here, and then he went home after he got teleported away. We don't really know how did that all happen, but he got teleported away, then he went to safety. And then 10 years later, he survived for 10 years. Like Daniel, only months later, he was being chased by the orb and everyone, he was dying. Wow. Agrippa did survive for like 10 years, supposedly, after that. But we do know that we'll meet him soon. I don't know what's the story with that. Why is he here again? Why is he not dead? What else? Obviously there was Wilhelm, which Alexander hired for some stuff. That's regarding discovery. Yeah, and Wilhelm was kidnapping people, but that's, I think, about all we know. Okay, at least that's at least one step better than what we were until now, because the triple dot is really bad. I love how the screen is still shaking a little bit. Like, you can see it's still kind of moving a little bit, even though it is. I'm still panicking, just not very, very panicking. And I think that kind of, I mean, there's obviously a lot of small things which, yeah, I can't really talk about each and everything. He was trying alchemy, he was then trying to torture animals, but he found out that only people were giving off the thingy that he needed. Yeah, so the Vitae, I think, which I don't know, is that what keeps him alive, or does he need that to escape? I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, and then eventually he wants to go home to his home planet or stuff like that. Now I believe that is the last place we got to go is... Oh no, we were to the morgue. So the other way is the last place we gotta go to. The sewers. Okay. The cistern, I mean. First and sewers. Purpose of the inner sanctum had always been to study the orbs and find a way to force them to yield their power. However, he was still unaware of this. Again, all those notes, I'm kind of reading them but not giving them that much of a thought. Oh, this place. Oh, was there another underwater monster? I think there was another underwater monster. But after we are done, so probably at the end of the day. Also, I want to mention, I think there are 3 endings, so I guess I will go back at the save state and try all 3 to get the story of them. And then I'll look up all the loading screen messages and try to kind of piece them together if there's anything that I'm missing. Thomas Grip, Dark Themes.
This map is all about themes, and the action the player does are meant to reflect what happens in the diary entries. The player needs to turn the valves in order to progress, but at the same time, things go bad every time this is done. The level gets darker, the sound of someone being trapped gets louder, and the water lurker seems to be coming closer. Everything tells the player not to turn the valves, yet it must be done. Something that reflects how Daniel feels in the diaries.
Okay. I wonder if there are diaries here. I really don't remember much in this place. Oh, okay, flashback time.
You're conserving water from the spring.
Yes, it enables me to control the water in the drain sewers to some extent. Also, it can be used for all sorts of purposes.
Like for drinking.
Well, that too. But mostly to run different machines.
Ah, like water mills.
Exactly.
Okay, so we get that Alexander, we already knew from the previous note that Alexander was making some very specific machines, which he said like in his home planet they could be, you know, very small because they used electricity and stuff. Well, here they don't even have electricity. They have to... So he was using water and pipes from somewhere, you know, completely different. And something that was like that big of a machine had to take like 5 rooms just to be... maybe exaggerating with the amount of rooms because I don't remember. But in order to fit in there. I do remember that from last episode, from, yeah, last time I played this. Okay, so there is a way down here. 2 ways up on the 2 sides. I think... I don't know if I'm in any... Like, am I dark here? Is it too dark for Daniel? Is he gonna start freaking out? I don't know if Monster is gonna be around. I don't know if I should just be cranking the valves or should I kinda explore around first. Okay, there's a bit of jumping bait here with a little note which I actually want to hear out, but can I? Yeah. The hell? Sounded like it already known, but I guess not. Because at least to me it looked like it. I don't know, maybe not. Okay, so there is there is steps there. I don't think it's too dark for Daniel to see. This doesn't look like it is. Okay, so there is... I never went around that way, of course. I do know that. Was chained to the ceiling, which I guess I just need to break somehow. Bridge must be lowered to proceed. Yeah, to proceed. For some reason I read to process. Not to process, what the fuck? What do you want to process, okay? I'm guessing... Is it enough? So there is one of the cranks there. Is there one? There's probably one next to the thing. Next to the voice thing, and one around here, man. Oh, that's... I cannot go through here yet. Okay. Maybe I need to turn the two crunks first, and then I can go through there. Probably. And yeah, I guess this game does have a good bit of, like, kinda... forcing you to go in mostly in a certain order. So I cannot go, like, from back to forth, and if the monster is near, which, I mean... They did say seemingly coming near, which clearly is a thing, like... Yeah, it's not really coming near, because that's... Yeah. Just, it really seems like it is. Oh, I see a Jessica. What has thou got in you? Oh, oil and a tinderbox. Okay, I'm looking 6 oils and obviously a lot of tinderboxes. Way too many. What is that? Faint murmur echoes through the large empty chamber. What the fuck? I don't know what to do with that. Inspiration!
The inspiration for this level came from me visiting the Basilica Cistern in Istanbul. Fun thing was that Jonas, the concept artist who drew the design, had also visited it the same summer, so he knew precisely what I was after. The fishes that can be found were also inspired by the real thing.
Awesome. So that's good. The fishes? Did you say the fishes? Oh, there are fishes. Cool, so there are like as fishes. I just remembered that I, just like last time, I want to be recording this. But I kind of forgot to start recording. Because when I'm editing, the quality is better. Like, if I need to record everything and upload it, it takes too long. Just exporting it straight from Twitch usually is better. But that's, well, yeah. That's sometimes the case, but right now, not really. Because I forgot what I'm saying. Oh yeah, because now I want... Yeah, like, it... Fuck off, you asshole. Oh, not.
7th of August, 1839. There is no denying that Alexander puts a lot of faith into what I can only describe as magic. I'm not surprised. Even while traveling across Europe, I assumed I would have to embrace the supernatural to save my mind and life. As a novice, I do everything in my power to stay focused and not dwell too much on my own doubts. Alexander woke me up early and told me it was time we got started on our work. He was obviously excited to get going, and we headed downstairs to the old dungeon, where he preferred to attempt his rituals. It turns out that Alexander is a true Renaissance man, paralleled only by Da Vinci, I'm sure. He showed me several rooms fitted for specific research, such as anatomy studies, alchemy, and botany. The crown of Brennenburg must be the inner sanctum, a most hallowed ground where we shall attempt to permanently banish the orb's shadow.
Awesome. We got a bunch of, obviously, info here. So, that's obviously when 7th of August, which one? 4th of August, okay. So, he did arrive, and a couple of days passed from 4th to 7th, you know, they were around for 3 days. And I guess he kind of showed him around the castle, or which at least the areas that Daniel needs to know. He being Alexander. And then he obviously did the thing which Daniel can only describe as magic, which obviously, I guess for Alexander is not magic, it's just like really big, like really enhanced technology. But yeah, they're just really enhanced technology, because Alexander is like from very, very, you know, futuristic planet. But probably even for us, it is, like, even for us there is magic, like the orbs and the shadow that's hunting us and all of that. Sounds like magic to us, but clearly, and obviously to a guy from 2 centuries ago, it's gonna sound even crazier, because, you know, even the electricity and stuff like that hasn't been invented yet. So yeah, but... yeah, he does eventually, like he says, I need to embrace the supernatural, because obviously, yeah, he already knew that. And he does everything, yeah, he tries not to doubt, because obviously there's no point in that. And Alexander was excited, so obviously Alexander, you know, is excited because he'll be going home whenever they do that. And downstairs, we refer to attempt his rituals. And yeah, he does have like a bunch of different study rooms, so like, as he said, anatomy, alchemy, botany, and then the inner sanctum, which is like where you're gonna do the magic. Which does have a lot of Da Vinci vibes, the way he's like really spreading out into all the sciences and stuff. Okay, let's crank the crank, I suppose. Right? Redirect sewer water. I mean, here goes. No, the other way. Okay. They don't have fucking space. Oh, and it does become darker. You must be drained, yep. I don't think the actual... I don't think I need to have that up either, but... I think it just goes... Wind comes through. I don't think there's actually anything... Okay, oh, I think I was getting scared for a sec, so... Okay, let's go. Ah, really? I took 4 damage? God dang it. Am I still... So good still, so... That's nice at least. Okay, let's go this way then. It was the second route we wanted to take. Which I'm guessing is gonna turn off the smoke in the other bit. And then I'll have to go there. But yeah, I don't think the water is becoming higher or anything like that, which wasn't what I thought initially, to be completely honest. Oh, there's another doorway. Won't budge. Yeah, I was like, can I go through here? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, don't break, please. Second diary?
August 1839.
Next day?
I could never be certain until today that I was on the right path. Using my orb, Alexander managed to channel its power unto us. The inner sanctum flared with blue, fiery light, and I could feel the same things I felt in the dark chamber in Algeria. It was like standing in a mad whirlpool of impressions. It was terrifying, but Alexander kept calm and wielded strange tools of science in order to tame the storm. Suddenly, the blue light was stained by strains of red, and the walls burst with pulsating tissue resonating with the scene. Alexander quickly covered the orb in some cloth, and the unspeakable thing vanished. Apparently, the orb's shadow is closer than Alexander thought. He said I should prepare for a warding ritual tomorrow. I'm not sure what he expects, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Whatever, I feel like I have a burp coming up and I'm trying to... There we go. I don't know, it was literally like almost hurting my chest. Right, so again, gonna analyze that. So that's the very next day. Again, that's really short time. He arrived in Brandenburg here, I think. So here, he actually arrived in the village here. Did he arrive in the castle this day? Yeah. So, 3rd of August he arrives. And on the 8th of August, a friend has a birthday then. And on the 8th of August, so from, that's, I already forgot, 3rd. So that's 5 days later. He already, Daniel already, they were like, they did the first magic things, I guess. Alexander channeled his power. And obviously we see like the magical things, like blue light. Same feeling. And yeah, it was terrifying, but Alexander kept calm, I guess. I mean, he's probably done something like that before. I think, maybe. I don't know, maybe he does have 2 other war pieces, right? I think one of his own, I don't know if he carried it with him, if he brought it with him, or did he take it from somewhere? And the second one is Agrippa's one, which I guess they did manage to ward off Agrippa's one, Agrippa's ghost, so I don't know. Blood stained by strange have let him, the walls burst with pulsating tissue. And yeah, that's I guess when the shadow finally, when all that happened, like they did the magic stuff and then the shadow came in. So the red stuff which we saw, the goopy stuff, about pulsating tissue, resonating with the scene. Alexander quickly covered the orb with some cloth and the speaking thing vanished. So I guess when he covered it, it poofed away. But there's the shadow and it's closer, or there's not technically the shadow itself, but it's kind of, the shadow lives in its path, those slime things. Said I should prepare for the warding ritual tomorrow. I'm not sure what he expects. I have a bad feeling about this. And on the next day, the 9th, they will be doing the warding ritual. So we'll be doing the actual stuff, the ritual itself. Again, I always thought he worked for Alexander for months. At least. Oh, yeah, come on. I see that. I want to grab it. I probably need to be down under. Let's make sure I don't fall off with the monster. There we go. Okay. Redirect to water again. Nothing different here. You can only imagine the same thing will happen when I do that. Darkness. And then wind and possibly shadow coming closer. Stuff like that. There we go. I don't know if I need... I think I might need light. I'm actually better now. Maybe because I'm cranking all the things. I'm becoming better. I'm yellowing it because... Go! Fuck it, took 4 damage again like complete idiot. Oh, these are timed now? Okay, now I have a few cuts and bruises. Hey! Max Upshur! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for keeping watching the woods for all those nasty undead who want to invade and pillage our beautiful Oven City. I would appreciate that follow. And yeah, we are playing through Amnesia. I'm doing it quite slowly. Exploring all the little lore pieces, reading all the things, all the notes and everything else. And trying to analyze them, analyze the story. There are 2 cranks. Okay, interesting. Maybe I need to crank both. There's the last bit of the diary. And so notification Discord. Nice, nice. From which Discord did you see me? Tried it. Made me swear in Russian. Need to do it. I remember back in the day. I really love that game. It was, I mean, back in, I think when it was out, pretty much, you know, when PewDiePie was becoming famous from it. I was in elementary school, I think, or middle school, somewhere around there. I really liked it. It has such nostalgic value to me, but I don't remember it that well. And then after this one, we'll be proceeding to the next ones, which the second one I've played only once, so I don't really remember it. And I haven't played the third one at all, so this will be much more blinder. This one, I don't really remember the details of all the areas. Like this area, I didn't really remember. I actually remember it existed, don't remember anything about it. But yeah, and obviously another thing is back then my English sucked, so I really didn't follow the story at all, so now I can concentrate on that. Last piece of diary, I'm gonna shut up for a minute.
9th of August, 1839.
Next day again.
It is still early, and Alexander is busy preparing for the ritual later today. Seeing him this worked up makes me question why. What does he stand to gain? I realize he is curious about it all, but surely there must be more. Is he so foolish he will attempt to tame the power of the orb? I must admit that yesterday, when Alexander flooded the inner sanctum with blue light, I realized we had but graced the orb's true potential. This might turn out to be more than escaping a creeping shadow. It might be the beginning of something truly extraordinary.
It's referring more, no worse, man. No worse. Right, let's go back to that. Right, so there's the last piece of that, a little set of the backstories. And that's obviously the next day after they did the first ritual thingy. The next day they actually did a proper ritual. Alexander is preparing the ritual for the ritual later today. And question why was stand to gain. Unless he's curious about it all, but surely there must be more. He's so foolish, he attempts to tame the power of the orb, which, yeah, absolutely, he is trying to tame the power of the orb, but he's not necessarily foolish, because he will, absolutely, he would have achieved his goals, and he still might, depending on which ending we get. But, I mean, I'll probably replay all the end so I get all endings, but yeah, whatever. Must admit that yesterday, when Alexander flooded the inner sanctum with blue light, I realized we had but gazed the orb's true potential. This might turn out to be more than escaping a creepy shadow. It might be the beginning of something truly extraordinary. Yeah, it is something quite extraordinary, but I guess I don't have too much to comment on this one, I don't think. In the phone, I suck at reading. Remind me what you're on, what's your current objective? So I am decently bit in. I am currently in the cistern. I am draining the water, and then I'll be heading to a sewers, I think, if I remember correctly. Let's see, it should say it here. Yeah, there are valves in the cistern to direct their water from the sewer. To enter the sewer, it must first be drained. So yeah, we are draining the sewer, and we are almost done, I believe. There are 2 more cranks, and then we gotta run back out, I'm guessing. And yeah, then sewer time. That's currently the plan, and I am reading through the diaries. But yeah, I think that's the thing. Like, obviously Daniel starts to realize that Alexander actually has, obviously has his own motive, and he is trying to get the power of the orb. And yeah, it might have to, I don't know what to say about the second little bit. Okay, I think that looks like go around here. Project sewer water again. There's one more crank which I ran past. Hey, I got better in terms of my Did I stop those? Maybe. Oh, I think that's... Okay, it's not a really real crank thing that I need. It's just to redirect the water. Now, I don't know how am I to escape the monster, so I'm just running and hoping. I think I'm fine. Well, I got a little bit of a lag Skype there. Skype? Oh, shit. Fuck. Wait, but how? What? What? Wait, where's the way out? Did I go the wrong... Fuck, go. No, leave me be. Where am I to go? Shit, have I forgotten the way? Oh, thank you, Shadow. You've made a path for me. Even though you blocked one of the paths, you closed the other path. Nice. A typical Souls player sees the sewer of any dirty waters, max lips. Blue light blinded him as it had done inside the Murk Dome, and I didn't manage to read the rest. It's fine. I didn't manage to follow the loading screen the loading screen, not tips, the loading screen stories. And again, after I'm done with the game, I will check through all of them. I'll Google them and see the loading screen tips, because yeah, that's the thing. You can hide in the darkness. Well, yeah, but also I get freaked out, and because Daniel is a wee pussy, and he freaks out. Can I? No, it's not really. Can I? Why can I not fill my lantern with oil? I mean, I know it will be broken to be able to just refill it fully like that, but come on. If there's leaking oil, technically it does make sense. So now I should be fine to survive the poisonous stuffs. Sewer, here we go. Henry Bedlow went to class carrying the anger of his bitter mother. He never cried. He made others cry instead. Pain is like that. You either become sad or you become angry. Henry always chose the latter. I have no idea who the fuck that Henry person is, but okay, cool. To keep your sanity... it's a silly moment, you don't... but to keep your sanity... It's a silly moment. You don't start... Yeah, I know I should be looking away from them in the darkness, but I also obviously want to know where they are. So I also should be looking at them for that. It's... Yeah, I mean, I do know that. Yeah. I am... When I'm hiding from monsters, I am jumping in the darkness. Shrooms, which are poisonous if I wasn't vaccinated. You know, vaccinate yourself, kids. Mark Nikander, the sewers.
Somehow, every adventurer finds himself in a sewer at some point in his life, and Daniel is no different. Usually these levels tend to be a bit dull, but this one turned out rather okay. It's quite a step up from the last sewer level I did in Penumbra Requiem. It was supposed to be a blue tinted level, with a feeling of being cold and damp, but it stood out too much to really fit in with the other levels. We settled for a green tint on the brown dungeon set, as it worked nicely as a transition between the system's green stones and the brown torture nave level.
Okay, so I mean, talking about a sewer, because I guess always there gotta be a sewer level. And apparently, they say it turned out pretty well. I don't remember too much in here. I remember the very end of this place with the brute that's guarding the door and you need to throw something on the other side to distract him. I do remember that stuff, but I don't remember too much else. Headache is fine. Amnesia Darkness sake again. 25-year-old WoW fan simulator. I don't think I get it, but 24-year-old WoW fan simulator. Do WoW fan 25-year-old WoW fans have headaches? I haven't really played WoW. I've tried it, I've played it a little bit, but I wasn't too big of a fan. General MMOs aren't really my jam. I do enjoy me Souls and stuff like that, but yeah, mostly single player, or you know, as much single player as Souls is, which is, you know, mainly single player based, but also has online features. But yeah, and also they talked about the color scheme, which is something decently important in games and stuff. Oh, there's a brute. Now we have seen one before. It's not technically the first one we are seeing. We have seen a brute before, but this one is obviously much closer and an actual danger to us. And also color scheme is decently important, so I guess I decided to use it as a transition from the greenish previous level. Now it's greenish blue. And the next area is, I guess, more... Do I say blue? I mean greenish brown. And I guess the next area is more brownish. Yeah, I think he left. Music can count down for a bit. Flashback time.
What's happening? What are you doing? Let me go! Please, don't take me! Nobody ever returns!
Is that... I think that might be... Daniel like Daniel capturing someone, one of the prisoners, and moving him around. Because obviously they keep the prisoners in the prison, and then they have to transit them through here in order to torture them in the further sections. So I think that is the idea. Daniel is like is grabbing one of them, but obviously Daniel doesn't know too much about what's happening yet. Because again, I thought Daniel spent months here, but apparently it's literally like a matter of days maybe. Because wait, what was the exact current date? 28th of August, I think. That's not it. Oh, 19th, even earlier. 19th of August. And they did the ritual at the 9th. So it is 10 days. 10 days since they did the ritual. Supposedly. And Daniel already decided to move against him, did all the moves, and then drank the amnesia potion. So 10 days later. So obviously he's been here for 15 days, something like that. I remember how I reacted. Did you poop yourself a wee bit? I didn't wait to keep playing. For me, it was to record, so the whole series was awkward. But moves performed so smooth, like was like 150% concentration. Was as unlike streaming, I didn't have to speak. Fair enough. I'll see how it goes for the future ones. I don't know if I've really done horror. I've done like Plague Tale, which I mean it does have horror elements for sure. But I don't think is like it's definitely nothing of that caliber with like sanity and actual like really freaky shit. Is definitely has horror elements to it, but I don't know if there's anything else to it. I think that's the only horror-ish game. What else have I streamed? I have streamed a few games other than the Souls games, but I can't remember. Through Brick and Ran. But yeah, so I'm guessing that's a memory from when Daniel was taking one of the guys into the further areas. And there's the prisoner that we hear screaming, although we don't hear Daniel at all. Okay, let's hear about my first puzzle. Well, Luis's first puzzle.
This here was my first job at scripting a puzzle. I must say that I like working on scripts, but that's probably because I love anything that looks or feels like programming. Scripting puzzles does not involve just writing a plain script. You also get to edit entities, create particle systems, set up stuff like areas and entities in the level to support the script. It is actually a lot of fun, and it allows for quite a bit of creativity. This particular puzzle is about having to jam a can of water mill to be able to get through it. But it first needs to be slowed down somehow.
Okay, I guess that's how it turns. But yeah, I guess he talks about a little bit of the not concentration, the creation of puzzles. I don't know why sometimes my brain just switches a word to a different word with the same letter. But the creation of puzzle levels and how you write the scripts, and also you gotta write, I guess, where what is and like what's the concept. Like here, as he said, somehow you need to stop the meal so it can pass through. I again have no memory of anything in here. So I'm going left because the monster went right. Okay, that's both also locked down. I will of course make a little run in to check for any little hidden items. Whoa. This game is way too quiet. You can increase it by 20% freely. Okay, good. I'm always afraid that he's gonna be too loud over me. Because I don't talk way too loudly always. And obviously, especially if I'm playing stuff like Souls, there's a lot of, combat noises. And I don't want it to overshadow me. Yeah. I want to be heard, when I'm talking. So I did increase it. Hopefully it's better. Same, so... It's my fetish to warn people. Fair enough, yeah. Maybe I should be warning people as well. That's on the other side of the rocks. Whatever is there. I think I'm safe for now. Oh, a ladder which is missing. Yeah. I think there's nothing to this. Like, I don't think I can actually use this to go anywhere. This does seem to go quite a way somewhere, but... Okay, cool. There is still the other path we have to take at some point. I got scared, I think? Why did I get scared there? It's not dark, right? Sounds like I'm on a fucking train with all the clunking from the thingies. Few drops of oil. Nice. I was almost empty, now I'm even close to emptier. I think the sound is perfect. Okay, great. Yeah, GF. Same, my guy, same. Don't worry. Sounds good, nice. I probably will have to remember to fix it for tomorrow. Maybe turn down a bit for Elden Ring, because I'm guessing in Elden Ring it's gonna be too loud. Anyways, a poor choice.
This is the machinery that controls the mill rotation speed. There is not much to say about this part. Just a couple levers that change some values when moved, and do stuff when the right value is set. As you might already know, playing around with the combination of both levers, you can notice a background sound changing. At the time of working on this, there was no proper sound available for this background sound, so I just picked some placeholders from what was in there already. I thought that creaky sound that is heard when the elevator falls down could do a nice one for the medium speed. How wrong I was. It was unbearable to say the least, so I just ended up removing all placeholders and leaving a to-do note in the script.
Okay. If I'll be around, I'll let you know. Okay, that will be really nice if you're around. Yeah, so I guess that's again about the sound design, that he saw that a little sound was good, but it clearly absolutely didn't work. Now, I don't know, should I know anything about here, or should I just literally be guessing? I'm gonna guess for now. Oh. 2 levers control the noisy machine. Now I'm guessing it's really gamer night on my side. I see it watch someone play while Gran Turismo is playing itself in the background. What's Gran Turismo? Should I know what that is? Should I be ashamed that I don't know what it is? Okay, now what I'm guessing is that obviously that's rotating the thing, and it needs to be quieter so it's moving more slowly or isn't moving. And I'm guessing the sounds are similar to, or the gears here are similar to bike gears, to bicycle gears. How the front one, the bigger it is, the harder you need to pedal. Well, the back one, the smaller it is, the harder you need to pedal, because obviously one is on your end, the other's on the wheel's end. So therefore, smallest on one side and biggest on the other seems to make the most sense, and it does seem to be moving the quietest to slowest. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's it, and I guess I'll go check the other side now. Hopefully there's, I don't know if there's anything there. Let's say a door in my nose. I started the PS3. And it's all about joy from driving. Realistic one, quite enjoyable. Huh. Oh, it's a racing. Maybe I should read the fucking messages in order. I didn't see the previous one. Racing game series. Instead of PS3, it's all about joy driving. Okay, cool. So it's like a realistic, kind of chill racing game? It's not like one of those, you know. Oh, he's there. I didn't see him because I was looking at my chat in the second monitor for chat. Don't come here. I think he's coming closer. Cause yeah, the creaking is him because he does have like metal limbs and whatnot, right? So no guns for crimes, just cars, just racing. Okay. Yeah, because maybe I've heard of it, come to think of it. Like, if I really try to think of Gran Turismo, but I don't know. Did you fuck off now already? I think he fucked off. Did he just come from that way and went and go back, or what did he do? Oh, wait. Oh, I came from there. Jeremy Clarkson, Top Gear, best phase. Love the series. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know who Jeremy Clarkson is, but yeah, and I know the Top Gear series, but I'm on the phone and I hate sensors. Fair enough. Best days. On Top Gear's best days. Okay, so the best days of the show. He loved the series. I haven't watched it much. I mean, mostly, you know, my father watched it a bunch, and you know, once or twice I've seen some things, but I haven't like really watched it myself. $100. Okay, another Rito. Learning the craft.
This pipe you see here can be broken to be used later to join the mill. It is actually a model with two bodies joined by a hinge joint. To do this part
So
of the puzzle,
sorry, I didn't manage. I guess the very heavy Spanish accent is really kinda making me struggle comprehend what he's saying at times, because the accent is way too heavy at times, and I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? Okay, so I'm gonna play it over and try to hear it better.
This pipe you see here can be broken to be used later to join the mill. It is actually a model with two bodies joined by a hinge joint. To do this part of the puzzle, I first made it so you could break the joint at some point when pulling, but this just felt really strange. So I just asked James how we were doing this kind of stuff in the game, and he told me to just add some area that counted hits in the script. So every time the pipe collided with this area, certain variable was increased by 1. If you enable the debug window, you can see this area with activating the draw physics debug option. When this variable reached a given value, it triggers the breakage of the pipe, spawning the broken pipe item, and that's how it works.
You didn't name yourself WoodElf? Cause you're from Vinewood, do you? Yeah, I did not name myself WoodElf because I'm from Vinewood. I'm from the Mirkwood, from, you know, Middle-earth. Which is totally, it's totally not that we have a completely different lore of the channel, which, by the way, if you write ! Lore, you can see the entire story and lore and all that jazz. But, yeah, totally didn't name myself. I mean, to be fair, the origin of my name was actually from Tolkien's Middle-earth, from Mirkwood, kind of Legolas, you know, WoodElf. But then, kind of, as I made the channel, it evolved, and I was like, you know, I mean, that's cool and all, but I want to have my own world, which I can set up normally. And think and, you know, figure out the lores and stuff, which, I mean, the lore is pretty tiny yet. I definitely want to expand on it and see how that goes. Anyways, about the message, yeah, so obviously there's the little lever we have to break, and I'm guessing, well, do you need to... Okay, there we go. Well, okay, I wrote it, but by the time I could actually read what I wrote, it had already passed. So I guess the thingy counts hits and whatever. I think the... By the way, how the fuck are the monsters getting through? The monsters getting through. You thought of this? Yeah, I guess... I mean, that could also be a thing. To be fair, these are like my most favorite fantasy franchises. Are like, well, I guess not franchises, but fantasy worlds. Are, you know, Middle-earth from the Lord of the Rings and Skyrim, so of course the... Elder Scrolls. But, you know, the origin was a short pipe. Plunk. The origin was the thingy. But yeah, I guess the note said how he made it, like, I guess when you grab it and it kind of broke initially, or just grabbed it off the wall. I think, like, when you activate it, it immediately, like, disappears and goes into our inventory or something like that, or maybe just breaks immediately. But then that didn't look right, I guess, and he talked to one of the other guys, and he was like, just make it, you know, add a variable, and whenever the player junks it a bit, like with every junk, variable goes up by 111, and whenever the variable reaches a certain number, it, oh, crouch again, please. Whenever the variable reaches a certain number, that makes the... I don't really need light here, do I? I kinda do, I mean, I don't know, it's semi-noticeable. I guess also because it's foggy. That might also to an extent make it less noticeable. But I think it doesn't look too dark anyways. I think I'm safe. There's some dead rust here. Scary. Oh, is it because I entered the room? Like, honestly, it was mostly the fucking... Like, the sound scared me. I'm like, why, what's happening? I mean, I know this game obviously relies on sound a lot to scare me. To scare, you know, the player. But that one, just like, there nothing freaky happened, just... Oh, there's a dead... Okay, that's what was scary, the dead grunt.
Daniel, turn around this instant. You are carrying the shadow with you.
That is the current... That is current... what's his face? Current Alexander, not Pascal Alexander. Sound creation of the brute.
When I was looking at the concept art of Brute Monster, I thought that it should sound like one long tone, which is coming from the tube. Because it doesn't have mouth, it should sound like a hollow thing, which can't make clear and complex vocalization. Firstly, I recorded lots of different kind of dogs and I edited them to play as one tone. I had lots of discussion with Jens and I think I got the right idea, but there was feeling that it was coming too close and it wasn't scary and blah blah blah. So it wasn't really scary. It was just big mess. I think I made something like 5 or 6 different versions, but problems didn't go away. Finally, I just removed the dog sounds and used my own voice. I made it with old metal sync, speaking through the tube and putting the microphone in front of the sync. And that way I got more control on the vocalization, and tube kind of sound was natural because it was coming from actual tube. I think Brute's movements were the easiest ones for me. I knew from the beginning how I wanted it sound. I wanted it to be very metallic, since it has lots of metallic things in its body, and it should be very heavy, scary guy. I was a little bit worried about how the high-pitched screeching would work, but it actually turned out great with the music, because the music is very low frequency and movement is high frequency, so there is nice spectre of sound. Together they make Brute even scarier.
Okay, so yeah, that's cool. Also telling us how the design works. Pretty dope author commentaries. If you're drunk, I mean, yeah, I like listening because it tells a bit of stories, how the game was made, and also some game making ideas. But yeah, at times they are rough. So yeah, that obviously talks about sound designs. What the fuck's wrong with my brain? Why is there a little bubble here? A little tumor thingy? I don't know. But yeah, like the Brute, obviously the movement is just squeaking, which, I mean, he has metal parts. But yeah, the voice also makes sense to be a howl, because he doesn't have, like, he has a split head and no mouth, so kind of his throat is coming out, you know, into the nothingness. And so his sound can only be like a one long Brute. It doesn't sound anywhere close to a Brute, but whatever. I guess he was trying a good bit of different sounds until he hit the good one, which ended up him speaking through a pipe, through a sink or something, which I mean, it's like when your voice, like when you're making sounds for things that don't exist, obviously you gotta make some weird shit, but they're just funny. Okay, and there's obviously the grunt legs and body. Yeah, who are you gonna kill, my guy? I mean, probably whoever killed you is gonna fuck me up as well, but hey, I get to shoot. Oh wait, is it? That's probably the other side of the wall, right? Because it's collapsed down, and like that's the other side of the wall that we saw, and we saw the Brute get wrecked. Now I didn't remember there being another path, so I have no idea where am I to go. Okay, I think that path opened itself or something, as in someone opened the path for me. Bar gate was torn down by that creature. Oh yeah, he's gonna come this way. Sure is. He's coming this way, like up to me. If it is, I definitely want to... hopefully I'm well hidden, because if I cannot shove myself enough to the side, it might be safer to go like next to the door. Oh sure, yeah, he's coming in here. Wrong side, wrong side. This side I can definitely hug the wall better. That sound. Ooh. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Scared to shit off, Daniel. Plays with body parts. I mean, yeah, that's the dumb parts of being, of downside of being controlled by a player, you know. Peekaboo. Okay, he gone. I just realized when I was playing that before, I always thought the Brute killed the Grunt, but that doesn't really make sense. Both are Alexander's guys, both are Alexander's helpers, right? So it's probably the Shadow that's killing the Grunts, or the Shadow is killing the Grunts. That's pretty, you know, cool thing to realize. So yeah, that's where I'm supposed to go. I'm like, wait, they have no way to go. Now he must have fucked up somewhere, because I mean, yeah, monsters in here don't really make sense in terms of their movement for the most part. I mean, somewhere I think, for example, in the prison, in the dungeons, because prison is another level later. In the dungeons. Oh, is that the ending where I think it is? I think he's just chilling at one point right now, if I remember correctly, and he's like guarding the door, unless there's more to this level. But I remember the ending of this level had the guy kind of guarding the... Oh, I see a little Larnarnam. Larnam. Yeah, he's gotta be here, I think. Yep, there he is. Don't get scared. Yeah, so that is pretty sure the ending of this level. Remember, I want to say recently, it was still years upon years ago, but it was sooner than back in the day. Because I played this back in the day, and I also played it probably once, recently-ish. Like, back in the days, like, let's say 10 years ago, and recently is 5 years ago, which is still ages ago. Maybe I can use a rock, actually, which I could have grabbed from the other bit. Yeah, I think that I should have used the rock instead. I don't know why. I thought I needed to use body parts, but I'm pretty sure a rock is gonna do just fine. And there are rocks here. So I think throw that there, and then run around. I think there's a play. Did it get aggro to that? I don't think it actually noticed that at all. Oh. Oh, it's gone. So I think it noticed. No, I'm pretty sure it does not. I think it's scripted for it to notice me right around here. Or next to the door or somewhere. Yep. I did remember that it was scripted to notice me. I just remember this part. I always try to pull the doors that I should push. Go! Move! Okay, I think I'm safe. Yes, I was waiting for him to go away, but he didn't. Threw some trash to make noise, didn't work, got angry and threw at him. Constantly insulting, and he got scared. And insulting to not get scared. Yeah, I mean... That's... I mean, that is also strat. That would be strong shit at him. I think... I remember another thing from... there is never any escape. Things like this will live with you always. How could he know if Henry would show up down the road or even at his house? Is he that mad? Would he do that? Yeah, I cannot mute myself in loading screen. When I try to mute myself in order to sniffle or to, you know, clear my whatever, it doesn't work. I have zero memory of what's in here. Like, I don't remember anything here. I think this might be the place Grip is that then leads to the big area, the big open area. I don't know though. Yeah, but another thing back in the day was another, I don't know if you played it back in the day, I don't know if you were into the thingy, but I remember the two guys I was watching back then were like obviously PewDiePie, which I mean he exploded with that, he grew into the biggest guy on YouTube with Amnesia. Work while playing, okay, yeah, of course, and thank you for the lurk, it is always much appreciated, and thank you for hanging out until now. Another one was Crazy Shooting, which was doing the Trolling the Monsters series, which he would just run away but throw stuff at them. It was, I don't know, because they always get staggered for a second, so he would like run in circles, just constantly throwing shit at them. And then he did like, he was still calling it Trolling the Monsters, but he was playing through like custom maps, which he didn't really know stuff about, but I don't know. So that when he said throwing stuff at the monsters, I remember that. Louis Rodrigo, level creation for dummies.
After almost 2 years of continuous development of the editors, this was my very baptism of fire in level creation. My first big level edited ever, that is. Making the base for this level was my assignment for week 8 this year, and I must confess, I was pretty excited about it all. You know, not ever having used the editors in a real life run, I was wondering how well I was going to do.
Okay, so I guess that's the first level he designed, and yeah, talking about the level editor again, which again, it is decently, I know the level editor was pretty accessible, that's why there were so many custom stories on this, because it was really accessible and easy to work with level editor. Honestly, at this point, wasting lantern oil for a tinderbox isn't worth it. I mean, I have like 6 and barely any. I'm keeping it low, because I don't know. And I have 62 of those, it's not really worth it. So one of the two paths will clearly lead to somewhere. Question is which is the path that leads to somewhere. I mean, technically both paths could lead to somewhere. Oh, there's a lever. Where's levers here, Ren? Oh, there's some oil. There's a tinderbox, and I gotta read the note in just a second.
9th of August, 1839.
Diary, okay.
I can't stop sweating and shaking. The warding ritual was not something of a sane mind. I did not even realize the dungeon was still in use. Alexander had his servants bring one of the prisoners, a murderer, he told me. Alexander made all the arrangements, but he said I had to perform the ritual in order to have the right effect. The shadow could be led astray by the blood of another. Killing the man would provide us precious time. What else could I do? Alexander said it had to be done. He is saving my life. I don't have the luxury of argument.
It's really cool how we hear in the notes, we even or in the diaries, we even hear the difference of Daniel's notes. Like, he's clearly so disturbed here. Like, he clearly says it in such a, shaken up way. Even though, that's like the current Daniel obviously doesn't remember that. So us, but we can still, like, when we hear, when he reads it, it's kind of, he gets freaked out. God dang it. But yeah, we can see that in order to do the ritual, obviously, I guess not obvious, but in order to do the ritual, the person who touched the orb's guy, I don't know what's it called, he is the one that should kill the person, and therefore Alexander had Daniel kill someone, which is, Alexander said he's a murderer. That's probably not the case, but yeah. And yeah, obviously we clearly, like, he doesn't actually answer in this first paragraph if he actually does it, because he's so disturbed, like he almost sounds like he's not gonna do it, but then he follows up with, what else could I do? So obviously he did end up killing him. And it's really cool, like, he doesn't actually say that he did it, and he doesn't say how he was conflicted. He clearly says, like, how it's something horrible, but he doesn't have a choice, so he does it. Again, so it's not like really, there isn't really a choice there. Like, he doesn't choose if he wants to do it. He is disturbed and hates that he has to do it, but he does it just the same. Again, 10 days before he goes rogue. Alexander said it had to be done. He's saving my life. I don't have the luxury of argument. Fair enough. Anything about the levers here? Or just clunk them up and hope. Not working. Something must be wrong with the machinery. Not working. Something was wrong with the machinery. It's wrong with the machinery. Yep. I figured it from the other 3 notes as well. There is probably something wrong with the machinery. Now, this one was locked. Other just led to an empty room. That completely missed that little tinderbox here. Yeah, that's just a dead end. So I think the end will have to go here. I really don't remember what's in this area. I think it's safe-ish. After the brute, I'm guessing it's gotta be safe. I don't know though. A feature is born and a bug is killed. So is that where it's not a bug, it's a feature originate? I wonder. When did this game release actually? Obviously, I'm joking. Obviously, there are other like the joke's probably older than that, or there are games older than that which use that joke. But I don't. Which year was exactly? It's got to be around 2010, I'm guessing. I'm gonna look it up real quickly. I'm gonna guess about 2010, but I'm really not sure. Maybe a couple years before, or maybe after though. Yeah, I don't know. Release. Oh, it's exactly 2010. Nice. September the 8th, 2010. Okay. So my guess was absolutely correct. Nice. Okay, cool. Features born and bug is killed.
A good thing about me using the tools I am dedicated to develop.
About what?
A good thing about me using the tools
A good thing about you using something.
A good thing about me using the tools I am dedicated to develop is that I could get a close view on how they feel when working with them. And it's easier and quicker to get bugs fixed when working like this, as they usually get in the middle of the way and the only solution is just getting your hands dirty and fix them. This also works well for small features that don't take much time to add. I'm not sure which one I added from working on this level, but it usually starts like thinking, oh, being able to do this or that will be really nice, and ends up with the feature in the editor. Not everything works like this, you know. I actually have an endless list of stuff to add to the editors, but there is always so little time. They will come eventually, that's for sure. Or maybe not.
Okay, so it obviously, I don't know, I keep saying obviously. I talked about again, I couldn't follow a lot of that, I don't know why, but the fucking Spanish accent really made me struggle here. But he does talk about the, I guess how they add stuff, and I think what he said is that sometimes, like, a feature is born, a bug is killed, is when there is actually a bug that allows you to do something, and you're like, oh, that's actually a cool addition. Why don't we actually add that, you know? Which, I mean, obviously could be a thing at times. Obviously, a lot of the bugs, I mean, obviously, there's game-breaking bugs, like crashing or whatever. There's bugs that get you stuck, but also there are some bugs that are kind of, well, not really, like, not broken or anything. So, I guess, yeah, I guess that's a pretty big thing here. Don't walk on that, I almost was gonna start walking on that. It does kind of these places remind me of Broom Tower, the tower with Modron in it. I'm gonna light that for a sec. It's still fucking dark, so I don't know. I mean, I can light. There are so many things here that I can light, but I'm probably gonna run in and out, so there's literally zero point in doing that. Like, so many tinder boxes, but what's even the point in lighting them when I'm gonna literally leave in half a second and not gonna use any of the things? Yeah, I don't know. Like, no? One more time?
Agrippa, I need you to stay awake. Can you feel the syringe?
No, I can't feel anything. Alexander?
Yes?
Soon, I won't even be able to move, will I?
Your life is safe.
I don't doubt that. But will it be worth living?
Is that it? Okay, because like he was just chilling there for so long. Like the sounds continues for a while. So, okay. Shut up. We do hear again of Agrippa, who we don't know too much about still, but he clearly worked with Alexander and he wasn't here against his will. But keep it quiet for a second, I'm trying to talk. But clearly, okay, we're just gonna pause so it doesn't. Oh, I'm even perfectly crystal clear. Nice. But I guess Alexander did keep Agrippa safe. Which, I don't know, again, maybe he was kind of friendly-ish with him. Like, he didn't bear no ill will. And similarly to Daniel, I think he just, you know, enjoyed his company to an extent. Like, he didn't like him necessarily, but he didn't, you know, he would be a guy that he would go and drink a beer with them or something. I don't know. Yeah, Agrippa clearly, Alexander was like, pushing syringe, like, you know, putting some syringe into Agrippa in that. Clearly, Alexander was, you know, putting a syringe in Agrippa in that little flashback. And I guess, like, again, that's with Agrippa's will. It's like it's not against his will or something. So it must maybe because Agrippa is like it helps him, you know, cast off the shadow from himself. And we hear that he doesn't feel anything anymore, and he's probably soon gonna be completely paralyzed. So yeah, that's interesting. Oh, I got stuck on some rocks. And I'm can you open, please? I don't know, I'm assuming we'll see a group version laboratory. Won't budge. Oh, that might be the other door that we saw a minute ago. It's open. Is it oh, that's Agrippa's room. Nice. Finally met Agrippa. I'm guessing that must be the other. You know what? I want to try shoveling that door open. I might need a key item like a... Yeah, I think, I'm guessing I can open it because it's shortcut and there's later... Yeah, I think... Yeah, I don't think I need to do that. Anyways, let's check the developer message.
The Agrippa Awaken sequence is inspired by the movie Seven.
Sorry, the Agrippa what sequence? The Agrippa?
The Agrippa Awaken sequence is inspired by the movie Seven, when they find the sloth victim. I thought that scene was really disturbing, so it stuck to me. When writing the design of the Agrippa event, it came to mind instantly. A fun thing about Agrippa is that it was first supposed to be a severed head that was placed at several locations in the game. He then later turned into the guy that is in the game now. If you wonder why he does not have a lower jaw, then that's because we did not have the resources for voice sync. It was then worked into the story though, as Alexander does not want him talking when he shouldn't.
Huh. Okay, so it's inspired for some movie which I don't know about, the movie 7. But we do hear about his jaw, and apparently they couldn't do the lip sync, which I don't know is that big of a deal. I mean, fucking Souls games, Dark Souls even 3, that came in 2016 I believe, has no movement in the mouth. Elden Ring, which came out this year, 2022, it does have mouth movement, but it's not, there isn't any lip sync there. It's just, I think anyways. I'm pretty sure Elden Ring doesn't have mouth, I'm pretty sure Elden Ring doesn't have lip sync, it just has, like, you know, cycle of movement on the mouth. There is mouth movement, but I'm pretty sure it's just cycles from the movement. So, I don't know why would they... Why is it such a big deal if he doesn't move his mouth? But later it was integrated into the story, so of course it's cool that like they got it to like, now there's a reason Agrippa doesn't have a mouth, because Alexander didn't want him to talk. There's some torturing happening here. Hello, guy. Okay, I mean, oh.
Help me. Who's the switch?
This switch? Yeah, I guess we got so scared because Alexander didn't, because we thought he was kind of dead or some shit. Okay, let's put a switch.
Help me. Thank you. You have my gratitude.
Why is it shitting out
My
stink
name
clouds?
is Agrippa. Whom would you be?
Daniel?
Daniel? Like some prophet thrown into the lion's den? Tell me, are you among the lions, Daniel? You want to stop Alexander? Oh my, so Babylon shall fall, you say? You worry too much. Alexander is toothless without an arm. Yes, that's not very promising at all. The sectum is basically impenetrable, but guess my home. It could be breached by another, but Alexander broke his, I mean, my own, a long time ago. Really? Then if you tell the truth, by all means, seek out the pieces of the broken mold and mend away. I believe he uses them for torture now. They practically leak matter, which is quite useful, I understand. There should be 6 of them. Look around the choir and the transept. You should be able to find them there.
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this. But yeah, I love how like cheery Agrippa is. He just, there was lip syncing cutscenes in Elden Ring. Okay, cutscenes, yeah, I guess. Yeah, cutscenes would have lip sync. That's true. Yeah, definitely can just picture Melina with a close up of, you know, the first time she shows up. Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord. And I think that's where the cutscene ends. But yeah, I think out of cutscenes at least. I think out of cutscenes they just have a looping animation. That's what I meant to say, not cycling. I mean, it's not crazy difference, but a looping is definitely the word I was looking for. Looping was the word I was looking for. I just couldn't, it just couldn't come out of my head for some reason. But I love how cheery Agrippa is for all that. Sorry, what? Oh, 1 sec. Shattered in pieces, okay.
I hate to bother you further, but if you're really going after Alexander, would you consider taking me with you? I know it sounds ridiculous. I mean, look at me. But if you find anything concerning a man named Johann Weyer, would you please bring it to me?
Johann Weyer.
I believe he was working on a way to help me. A recipe for some sort of potion, a tonic, to free me from this husk of mine.
Okay, so yeah, Agrippa search stuff for Johann Weyer, which then we need. I don't know if how much of that is necessary, because I think we need Agrippa's head literally just for one of the endings. So I don't know if you necessarily need to talk to him for anything really. But yeah, 6 note written by Johann. Yeah, so I think what we do is completely like paralyze him so that he doesn't feel anything and he cannot die because of that, because, you know, magic. And then we cut off his head after he's paralyzed, so I guess his head is where his consciousness is, so still like his brain is with us and so on. So we maybe hear him in our pocket, I don't know. But yeah, anyways, I love how cheery this guy was, and again, like, he was kind of...
Oh, exactly. So many of Alexander's things are breaking down.
There?
Look around. Maybe it's other room. There are machine parts hidden all over this place. You'll find a way to fix it.
Okay, can you stop talking for a sec, because I'm trying to actually...
Who, me? I'm Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa. I was once quite important to you. Baron Alexander has sustained my soul in this dead husk for years. Who knows how many? Hundreds, I presume.
Yeah, up to 200. Less than 200, I think. Actually, no, I don't know which year exactly did it come. It's... it could be a bit more than 200.
Alexander is quite impressive in many ways, but he has grown impatient.
I guess if I maybe walk away, he'll stop talking for a minute. I don't know. Like that. Okay, so... yeah, Agrippa... obviously I love how funny, how, you know, not goofy, but like how energetic he is. And yeah, I guess, again, Alexander was keeping him alive. Maybe he needed him for something, but he somehow put his soul into this body, which I guess that's the reason if he was considered dead, because they did find a body. He switched his body. That wasn't the original Agrippa body. That's something Alexander put him in just to make him survive. And what else is there? I'm trying to think. What did he say? Just he kept talking, so I forgot the original things he was saying. Yeah, obviously, like, we find out that he has the orb with him in the inner sanctum, and I thought he needed 3 orbs. That's the thing that actually confused me right now. Hold on, I have my pouch thing in my pocket and it's just bothering me. Let me just move it out. Here we go. And I have my hair band to the floor while doing that. Okay, there we go. Now, yeah, I thought he needed 3 orbs to leave, and I thought he had 1 initially, 1 which was Agrippa's one, and then mine made it up to 3. But clearly that's not the case, because I guess he didn't have 1 initially, and it is Agrippa's orb that he then used for something, but he broke it. Intentionally or not, I'm not certain. And that's why he needed mine. And now he's kind of safe inside the inner sanctum. And I do need another orb to enter, because it wouldn't be possible to enter otherwise. Because with the protection of the orb, it's apparently it's impossible. And what else did he say? Obviously, the pieces of his orb, he used them for torture, which we already like knew that he did torture, but he uses the pieces because they apparently like make people go further mad, and I guess that makes them give out more vitae, which is what he's extracting from them by torturing. And is that all that he said? They're scattered around the shore and some other place, which we needed for stuff. He's Agrippa. I love how at the start he like said some like that's like impossible, but then he found out stuff, and like how Alexander is, I don't know, way over his head, but then he realized he had an orb again. I don't know the details, but yeah. And then he told us who he is, Agrippa, that's been living in this husk for about 200 years, I think, because he came early... No, about 300 years, right? He came early 16th century. Agrippa, start of the 16th century, not even early the start, which... I mean, that doesn't exactly say when, but, you know, probably the first 20 years most. And now it's 1839, so yeah, that's like 3 centuries. Probably, most likely over 3 centuries. Depends exactly what start means, but yeah. And yeah, he's been in that body since. Let's hear about writing Agrippa from Michael, or Mikhail, rather.
I told Thomas that I wanted a character that the player could look at, or at least know that someone was talking to him right now, as in no flashbacks, no ghosts or memories, just something solid the player could depend on being real. However, a character is really expensive stuff. You need a voice, a model, textures, animations, behavior. So we finally came up with this idea about a stationary character so we could cut down on animations and behavior. At this time, Agrippa was just a character, a real historical character actually, I had used as the writer for a letter found in the first stages of the game. But we upgraded him and made him a part of the plot. The reason I find him so valuable is that he joined the ranks of Daniel and Alexander, making this so much more complex and intriguing. And of course, it also quite naturally led to the split ending thing.
So that's, yeah, I guess they wanted to have an actual NPC who is not an enemy, but is also not a flashback, not a memory, not an apparition. Not that there are any apparitions, I think. Apparition? I don't know how to read that word. But yeah, an actual person who is friendly and you can talk to. And that's why they added Agrippa, and in order to be the cheapest variant possible, he is chained in, he doesn't have a mouth, so pretty much the only thing... Like, obviously there's a little bit of breathing there, there's a tiny bit of movement, but it's I'm guessing the same loop.
By me? I'm the next best thing. Alexander really wanted none other than Johann Weyer. You never heard of Johann Weyer? My God, boy. He's probably the greatest man in history. And you don't know him?
Yeah, I mean, I'm 3 centuries after him. The latter, probably. But yeah, and also the mouth not moving, and just the head should be following me, that's about all. Just the head is clearly following the player, but that's pretty much it.
My pupil.
Oh, your?
Yes,
What?
I do take pride in that. Is it so wrong?
Huh, interesting. I'm gonna chill here because obviously he keeps talking and I'm curious to what else he has to say. Meanwhile, I will...
Which had not been plundered. Do you know Mithraeus?
No clue.
I suppose it doesn't matter. It is an old faith, building temples out of caverns.
Yeah.
The dark walls being the universe, and inside are its followers. Humans watching the sky slowly turn. But the followers do have one thing to allow them a real sense of connection to creation. The orbs.
So there's like a church that worships the orbs and all that jazz? Or not, you know, a religion, sort of.
They sometimes consume themselves, or break, then used by an uninitiated. I was lucky. The orb I found spared my life and returned to where I found it. I know because Alexander took it and brought it to Brandenburg.
Okay. So the orb ejected the grip, contrary to me, which I held on to it, but there was another orb somehow.
And dared to proceed where I did not. He unearthed a number of cavern temples and gathered a whole collection of orbs.
Oh.
But unlike every other finder since the fall of the Israel faith, he was able to unshackle the horror you and I connected with the orbs. He used them and was able to travel far and wide, beyond the world itself.
Okay, so Vire is like one of the people who have explored the most about the orbs, huh? That's cool. You give a lot of lore, huh? You have so many lines, which you just hang around and...
Me, powerful. Not the way I hoped for. I've done all that I can to escape this prison, but now I use all my strength merely to stay alive.
Yeah, looking at you, don't look too good, do you? There's a lot of spikes around you as well. I guess, yeah, this...
Johann Weyer said he'd found a way to take me with him beyond the stars. But I was too afraid to come along. Seriously. And now, all I can do is regret it.
Pretty sure that's one of the endings. Pretty sure that's one of the endings where we throw his face, he kind of meets Vire, and Vire, because he's all powerful, actually saves Daniel. I'm pretty sure.
I've always hoped Weyer would return and give me a second chance. But so does Alexander. That's why he keeps me here, as a hostage, hoping Weyer will reveal himself.
That's cool. That's why he's alive, because Alexander wants to bait in Vire. That's cool.
You're a good boy, Daniel, and I appreciate your
I'm not a
comfort.
blogger.
But I believe you have more important things to take care of.
Okay, that line must be like kind of the ending of it, right? Like when he says all his dialogue, that does sound like the end of his dialogue.
Daniel. No time for sitting around.
Ah, it's fine if I spend another, 2 minutes with you, right? While talking about shit. But yeah, okay, so that's we found about Vire and all that jazz.
You're
Yeah.
a good boy, Daniel,
Yeah.
and I appreciate
Okay, that's
your
it.
comfort.
He's repeating himself
But I
now.
believe you have more important things to take care of.
Yeah. Okay, let's see, can I open those or no? And I think that I cannot open either. Oh. There's a lot of sounds to that if just to tell me it doesn't open. Oh boy. Grippa, yeah, Jonah. 2 levers on top floor. Not working is probably some problem with the machinery. I can already knew. Oh yeah, that's wait. I just wrote something new. A heavy door is blocking the path. Oh, 2 technically then. I'm pretty sure that's a hub area, so it's gonna be completely safe. Oh boy, there are so many rooms in here. Okay, let's... a nice experience.
Back on the level editing, it was an interesting experience to say the least. I started with the room with the door leading to level 22 and made my way up from there. I managed to build a reasonable base in a bit over a week's time. It took a bit long, having into account that not all models needed for the level were available at the time I started working on it, and that, blaming my inexperience in level building, I had to remake some parts a lot of times, like the room I started with. It was Marcus who took the level from where I left it, and I must say he did an awesome job. I'm not sure how much of my original work still stands in there, but the final version looks really sweet. I didn't get more level creation assignments after this one, possibly because I am actually more productive in other kinds of tasks, but I'm happy I had the chance to try.
Okay, so we hear some of the story from Luis creating the level, and I think he said that's the first level he ever created, right, for the game. And he didn't have much experience, and also a lot of the pieces weren't available yet, a lot of the world pieces, so it did take a while and a lot of it had to be redone because he didn't have the experience and it wasn't too great. And then someone else took it from there. I don't think I followed. Hey, awesome Tucson, what's up? Great, it is a great game. How are you doing? I absolutely love it. It's, for a heads up, it's not my first playthrough. I have played it ages ago, so I do remember a good bit of it. But when we get to the second one, this one I've only played once and I barely remember it. And then the third one, Rebirth, I haven't played at all. So we're gonna go when we get to those. But yeah, I absolutely love this game. And on top of everything, it gives me great nostalgia, but also it is, even if it didn't, it is a great horror, like the actual experience is amazing. I'm not sure which level was he talking about, that he said that he started with some part of the level or whatever, but I don't know which part he meant. I don't like that, there's no reason to. So it's like a little, you know, prison-y bit, huh? More cells and shit, huh? Again, no point in lighting those. I'm gonna spend here 5 seconds and then I'll fuck off. Where does that lead? Chancel. Oh, that's the big, I think that's the big bridge room. I'm pretty sure. Okay, some crying. Oh man, I don't know. Box. Okay, to the top floor, I guess, because yeah, Chancel I think is the big cross room, which I mean could be also where I gotta go. I don't really know. I'm looking for map pieces though. Is that another? Oh, it's an apple. Yeah, it's kind of rotten. I don't really think it's gonna be good for anything though. Why is there smoke here, and why did I get scared of the smoke? The fuck? Okay, some scary smoke apparently in this room. Really freaky smoke here. Okay, it's fucking dark shit. So. Okay, another tinderbox, which is upside down for some reason. Is there anything in those cages? There's gotta be something, alright? Like more than just a memory.
I know this. I've been here already. I know this taste. A taste of Damascus rose obfuscating the truth in a dim haze. They may sweep the traces from my memory, but my body remembers. His cuts speak volumes, even though my mind remains silent. They will be back. They will be back.
Alright, that's pretty cool. We got another little flashback, which this time we actually get all the memory forgetting stuff, and we do understand that he... Oh, I could have entered here. There was light. We do find out that, like, what has become randomly darker. One of the... not soldiers, but one of the prisoners, after being tortured over and over and over, he started kind of remembering in a way, even if he isn't necessarily remembering really what happened. He kind of gets, like, the taste seems familiar, for example, from the... Is it poisoned red wine or something? I don't know if it's even wine, but I think it's like wine or something. Although it seems weird to feed prisoners wine. I don't know. But yeah, he kind of remembers the taste. He sees the cuts and bruises on him. And yeah, he does sort of remember, which I guess something we also find that eventually... Okay, so I think I gotta go to the chancel, which... Oh. Meat. I forgot how to open it. Slab of fresh meat. I don't know what I need meat for, but I surely need it for something. Oh. I love how I am shaking, like looking at hearing sounds everywhere, and I'm like, oh, slight headache, yeah. It's nothing too crazy. Right, so there's a lot of scarage happening, right? But I don't think anything actually happened. Right, I think we go in here and we get attacked now. I'm pretty sure we get attacked when we go through here. I don't think there's anything to do. Such filth, he thought. Good men can safely cheer their departure, as they are nothing but a burden to mankind. They shall not be missed. I'm pretty sure we get attacked now, and then I need to come all the way around and we come back. You might even hear about that right now. Avoid capture.
In this level, it is easily done to not see the whole level. If you have all the ore pieces when coming here, you will get captured at the start and will not get a chance to see the rest of the level. There is a whole area to the east consisting of 2 very detailed rooms, so if you end up being captured on your first visit, make sure to come visit again.
Wait, if you have the ore pieces you get captured. So I guess I won't be captured yet then, huh? Okay, maybe I guess I'm misremembering then.
Do whatever it takes.
Is it me saying I'm gonna do whatever it takes? I think I'll find out right now. I'm not getting captured, okay. Usually when I come out here, I think they immediately come back and... They immediately come and fuck you up. So I guess I'm safe. I guess if you... Yeah, if you have your pieces, which means I don't have to be coming here right now. I wonder what do I need to come here for then. I do see the patrolling guy go that way, so I guess... Memory.
Just a little further.
It's like Orpheus descending into the underworld.
Are you hiding something?
What do you mean?
Never mind. Your intuition is remarkable.
I'm not sure I'm following.
It doesn't matter. It's just a myth after all.
I'm afraid I don't actually know which that myth is. So whatever it is, it's clearly there is some myth about this guy descending into the underworld, and I guess something happens there which maybe is too close to what Alexander intends to happen to Daniel, and that is why Alexander tells him, are you hiding something? Like, do you know more than you let on? I'm guessing that's what he's saying. What the fuck are you on about? Like, I actually, you know, there's nothing else that I know. Yeah, never mind. It is just a myth, and the way it is just a myth it clearly says it's not just a myth. There's more to this than just a myth. Okay, now the brood did go to the right. It's coming. Oh, it's a grunt, not a brood. And I'm getting scared just taking a peek at him. Let's see which way. He comes this way. I gotta back up actually and hide. Yep, he's coming this way. Maybe he's going clockwise. Feels like headache, even though he saw the monster twice. I don't know if Daniel is becoming braver or what. Oh, is that where it come out later? I felt like, I don't know why, I felt like there was something up, like when you look up here. It's coming alright. I don't think it's gonna come inside, right? Pretty sure it just like patrols out the hallways themselves. Guessing it turned around. Oh, never mind, it's coming this way. Fuck! Run! Panic! Run! Corner, I know it cannot take corners too well. I was panicking so hard, so I guess it does come around, huh? You can count down, it's gone. We'll go enter a loading screen, they can't follow through loading screens. I wonder... So, where else could I go then? I mean, it clearly says there should be pieces laying around, but there are no pieces that I... Another memory?
These cells are meant to hold prisoners who are under treatment. The people you send for will end up here. Remember that the confinement itself works as a preamble to the torture, and you should pace yourself. Don't take anyone before they are ready.
Understood.
Sounds from the torture chambers are shuttled in through those pipes in the ceiling. Manage your victims well, and let one prisoner's pain instill terror in his cellmate.
Okay, so that's... I mean, if you... Don't torture people, obviously. I don't think that's actually something I should say, but... in case it is, don't torture people, obviously. But I guess that's a good way to, like, when you're torturing someone, there was, like... I remember that's a line from Arrow as well. Arrow. Where I think George is beating Renee. And... he does say something like... the anticipation of worse than the pain itself, or something like that. And that's very, to a big extent, the thing here, right? They want... he wants... the future, the people who will be tortured in the future, to hear the screams from the previous ones, so they're like, ah shit, we're next, oh fuck, we're really dead. And we run him again. He reached once more for the empty bottle of laudanum. His frustration smashed against the bedpost. Yeah, that's clearly it. Now the guy clearly wants to... So yeah, that is a very smart way to do those things. So I wonder how should I be going about that then? Where is he? Does he reset maybe? Where's the grunt? He's gotta be somewhere like in one of those paths. I think he's patrolling. I don't think he's a encounter, unless when he sees you once he goes away, which would be really nice actually. Yeah, it'd be really nice if he goes away once he captures you. Okay, the torture chancel.
The torture chancel was an interesting level. It made a clear break from all the claustrophobic tunnels that make up the majority of our levels. It also presented a challenge, since we had to fill that space with interesting pieces and still be able to run it on older computers. The idea of the level is to give the player a sense of what is to come, and to give them a feeling that maybe all this was here, even before Alexander built his castle. As a contrast to the mystic shrines, we have an electric barrier in the back of the level. The idea and design of this bit is an homage to the movie Event Horizon.
I don't know what Event Horizon is about, so I'm afraid I don't know what he's really referring to there. But I guess this area is kind of supposed to be the contrary of the claustrophobic feeling you actually see everywhere. And the torture chancel, I think we're in the nave right now, right? And I think all those doors are like openable. I still don't know how can you come here if you have the piece, if you don't have the piece. I'm pretty sure that's where you get the pieces in the first place. But yeah, either ways, yeah, that's like he's clearly like a big open area to contrast the small places. And I guess that's also, I think that's mentioned, is how there are some older bits here, which a lot of which were probably here even before Alexander. That's pretty cool, yeah. And there's apparently an electric barrier, which I don't know why, but it's apparently like a throwback or something to a movie. Not throwback, but to some movie which I don't think I've watched, so can't say too much. Let's check that out. The Shattered Orb. That is back when... Just the title. That must be back when he broke Agrippa's orb. Always lost. I must once again start over. Ever since I recovered the orb first found by Agrippa, I have depended on it for my research. The incident with Wilhelm made me most impetuous? Is it like... What's impetuous? Okay, let's read. Let's look up what does impetuous mean. Impetuous. Impetuous? Yeah, that word. Acting or done quickly without thought or care. So yeah, like rapidly without too much thought to it, fair enough. Fearing a paucity, no, a paucity of prisoners. Paucity, another word I don't know. Paucity. The presence of something in only small, okay, so like a lack of or a very small amount of. The small amounts of, of prisoners. I proceed with the final ritual without proper foresight. The orb cracked and fell into 6 pieces. 6 parts. Didn't the grip say 8? Unless there's more to this. I have tried everything, but have yet to mend the thing. Unless I can think of a way to piece it together, I will have to find another. There is still life in the pieces, and even if the orb isn't restored, it might be able to salvage some of its power to some other purpose. Centuries have passed in vain, and I begin to wonder if I will ever be able to see my love again. How much longer can I sustain my life? Again, he is sustaining his life using the Vitae, and he wants to go back to his love on his home planet. And there's like centuries he's been here. Which we don't really know exactly. Okay, I guess that's Wilhelm. So he got the grip on his orb, and then we hear of Wilhelm, who I don't think we ever, I think I checked last time, I don't believe we ever get anything on the time Wilhelm was here. I think all of the notes referring to Wilhelm don't have dates. Wine cellar, yeah, that doesn't have a date. Last words, that doesn't have a date. I think that's all from Wilhelm. So we don't have any dates on that, but it's clearly after Agrippa at some point. But it's been a while, so a while before Daniel, but also not as early as Agrippa. Maybe at the same time as Agrippa, since he did have his orb. I don't know. And either ways, Daniel, my thorium, like my thought is getting scarred. And he breaks it because he rushes the things because he doesn't have too many prisoners because he like killed Wilhelm, and he's afraid he's gonna die. So that's why he does the final ritual and your cracks, not crops. It goes 6 pieces. I gotta check. I think the memento said 8. I've tried everything, so he cannot mend it. So for now he's struggling to mend it. I have to find another, and he senses that there is still life in them, and he does use them for torture. Now, it doesn't say how many, but I thought Agrippa said 8. Now this thing says 6. Okay, anything? I want to peek out again. Is there a monster anywhere? No, I guess if the monster chases it once, it's gone. Which I think is actually a thing in other places of this game. Like if the monster sees you and starts chasing you. Oh, there's a Stefano. Oh boy. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, oh, there's a bunch of like... Okay, I guess yeah, these from this have like what, this is some sort of Arabic armor, so like a lot of players from different areas. And then some cups and statuettes and stuff like that, which clearly... I don't know if it's maybe Arabic again. What the fuck is that? I don't know what's that referring to. Oh, some slabs which look Egyptian or something like that. Oh, and it's leading down to an altar. Okay, so that's a place. Which I don't know what the fuck's the story with that. Yeah, okay, and you have a... You have this like sunlight, not sunlight, but like a moon and a star, so that's like a night something, magic. I don't know, it looks like an altar, so I don't know. Let's see the other altar, which looks like a sacrifice altar with the blood on it. Oh no. It does have the symbols again. That must be where Alexander told Daniel to kill the guy, right? That must be where he killed him. Because it's like an altar, which, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, again, some runic stuff, some symbols. So yeah, that's clearly like a sacrifice altar. With a very big ass hole under the bridge for some reason. Okay, I'm guessing that's everything in this room. Let's proceed to the next. Yeah, no, it looks empty, so... There is wind, but I think it's still pretty empty. Like, there's no enemies or anything like that. Let's go to this one. Oh, I remember this place, but... Oh. The bird's gotta be in here, right? What is that leading to? Holy shit. Oh, another note.
12th of August, 1839.
12.
Banishment ritual
My mother's
is
birthday.
taking longer than expected, and we have to do what is needed. I spend my time helping out the prisoners. Being around these degenerates makes me ill. None of them even tries to face their punishment with any kind of dignity. They taunt me with their lies of innocence and their cowardly pleas of mercy. What can make a man fall so far from the grace of a civilized existence? They are all wicked men, and I remind myself of it constantly. Still, I am thankful for God sending these monsters our way, as they will serve as the instruments of my salvation. I try to study the different tools in the torture chamber and learn how to use them effectively. Last time was messy, and the effect suffered from my inexperience. When the next warding is to be performed, I shall be ready.
Only 4 days, or I think 3 days. Wait, that's the 12th. The previous one was on the 9th, so 3 days after the previous one. 12. 3 days after the previous one, where he first had to kill a man, he was so shook about the fact that he had to kill a man on the 9th. And now, 3 days later, he like looks down on the people he's torturing. Like, he literally talks to them. I guess that's the change that he like hates so much. That's why he drank the potion, because he realized how horrible of a person he is. He disdains them for, like, you know, degenerates make him meal. Helping out. Oh, helping with the prisoners, not the prisoners. No, anyone tries to face their punishment with dignity. They lies of innocence and the cowardly pleas for mercy, which they are actually innocent. They have actually not done anything, but Daniel doesn't know that, and he like keeps telling himself that they are wicked men. And I guess that's the reason he keeps telling himself that they're horrible people, and that's why he starts seeing them in a negative way. They're just begging for mercy, like asking, and he's like, they're such degenerates, they cannot face their death with dignity. They just keep pleading and crying. What horrible people. And that's, I guess, that's where we have a little, very sharp, just for 3 days, a really sharp turn in Daniel's thing. Like, until then he was like, I have to do it in order to survive. The shadow is coming for me. I have to kill the man in the last one, and then before that I have to put up with that, whatever it was. I can't remember the details. But now he just looks at them with disdain. And he learns how to torture. And last time he was messy and I guess killed the person too quickly, probably. So yeah, that is a thing that happened. Oh, bucket of tar. Oh, I believe that I need that to stick. Wooden bucket filled with sticky tar. I'm pretty sure I need that to slap the pieces together when I find them, but they're all throughout the next area, which we aren't even at yet, so yeah, not quite there yet. So interestingly enough, there is one path down there, or at least a door which leads to something. Could be a single room, to be fair. Yeah, I think it's a single. It won't budge. Oh, I mean, I can try that, I guess. Yeah, okay, so there is a room here which you have to check at some point. Oh, that's on the left, I believe, from the entrance. Okay, and the last room we have is the one to the far left. Get the piece. I still don't know where the fuck the pieces are. I think I'm safe though. Like, the fact that I cannot see the monster must mean that if he chases me once, I'm safe. Now there's the electric trap again, which was referring, like they did say, it's like, oh, is that towards the... Oh yeah, that's what I gotta... Pedestal has smooth hemispherical depression at the top. Pedestal has a chance for the depression that could fit an orb. Yeah, so that's where we gotta build the orb itself. Okay, so currently we have the path there, which we gotta go after. Look at it, like so, the traps and stuff. And Alexander did clearly make some sort of electricity or lightning, which, yeah, again, that's before electricity was invented, so... Actually, I mean, I guess he did have centuries to work on it, so probably not that impressive. Okay, so nothing there anymore, right? Yeah, the outer, but I don't think there's anything to it.
Is this guilt I'm witnessing, Daniel? If so, blame yourself. You started this. You sent me that letter asking for help, and this is how you repay me? How dare you?
Yeah, I mean, you know, to an extent, it very much is guilt on Daniel's part that had to drink that. But, you know, like, it's not like, don't blame yourself or something. It's like, yeah, you are the one to blame. You did that. So, you know, F you. Why are you coming for me? You just... And, yeah, technically, Daniel did start all that by sending the message to Alexander. Now, Alexander is desperately looking for orbs, for an orb to use to go home. So, Alexander would have tracked him down, probably. But regardless, it was Daniel who contacted him, and he was like, why are you doing this, Daniel? I'm like, you did that yourself, why are you angry at me? But obviously Daniel knows that he was the one that corrupted him, and that's why he wants to deal with him. Again, we will probably... The fuck is Regent's Park? I don't know what I said at check backwards. I guess, yeah, that's meant to... The messages are meant to come out when you leave. That's interesting. Like, so many messages and flashbacks are coming on the way back from places, instead of we're going to places. There's a nave. If you gone too far, the man was suffocating, so you could no longer breathe. It's very hard to look for the Damascus rose oil. I don't know what that is. Oh, one of the chance. Okay, so there's the chancel. Yeah. Wait, there's the nave. What's the fucking word? No. So some pieces should be somewhere around, apparently, according to Agrippa. Yeah, I still cannot find the pieces.
No time for sitting around.
Where are the pieces to repair? Oh. Aha. There is something here. A ladder. There was a ladder piece. Fucking some. Oh no, it was back in the down below.
And I appreciate your comment. But I believe you have
I don't need to actually climb. I don't actually need it to climb. I just needed to go through. Fair enough. Can I use something to open that? I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use a hammer and a thingy. Because I think that... Oh no, that's on a different level, so... Wouldn't make that much sense to be leading to the same area. I thought it was the same place, but no, that's a completely different level. Kept you waiting? Sorry, what kept me waiting? I didn't follow. Why is that lit up? There's... Oh, because there's light coming from the ceiling, because there's a broken... There is a broken piece of a plank, because it's broken from the ceiling, and there's light coming from it. That's why the broken piece of plank is lit up. I can give a shot to text-speech system. Can I give... Yeah, of course, go for it. Yearly, of course, try to avoid when I'm looking at a flashback or at a message, but other than that, of course, I don't mind having to shut up for a minute just to hear a message or anything like that. Let's see, levers. That's why it's there. If I really didn't want people to use it, I could remove it. Now it should be working, supposedly. Oh, did I not refill it before? No way. Did it refill itself a little bit? So I don't understand that. Ah yeah, this must be the doors. Quote of Solid Snake from Metal Gear. He's like stealth guy. Yeah, I think I do believe I know who Solid Snake is. I haven't actually played Metal Gear, but I do know the guy with the one eye, and I think I've watched like maybe an hour or even less from one of this, like on YouTube, from one of the Metal Gear games. Yeah, I was thinking the...
Daniel, you have gone too far. I have to stop you. I can't let you proceed any further. I'm sorry, my friend.
Again, the fact that he has my friend... I feel like Alexander doesn't really hate Daniel. Like, he actually enjoys his company. He would glad, like, if he could have him as a friend. Or, you know, as someone to share a beer with or something like that. He absolutely wouldn't mind, I feel like. So yeah, that's
proper Gran Turismo experience. I'm gonna drive a rare old car today.
Daniel, good to see you.
PR.
You got your doors open? Good going.
yeah, I got him.
Knew you could do it.
Also, Alexander talks to me mentally. What? Do you know why can he just do that? Can you do that to you? He talks to my brain and stuff. I don't really like it, you know. It's kind of weird.
Hurry, Daniel. No time
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sitting
You keep
around.
repeating that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, it's some things are really funny. I love my. Hold on, I can even play it. I really love my Kawaii Jam emote, because obviously if you don't have it you can't really play it, but my Kawaii Jam emote is like Gifan Kawaii Jam, Gifan, because it takes Gifan and the T, because that's like my first 6 letters and that's the types on the start, and I really love. Oh, it's on cooldown. Yeah, I have like a minute cooldown or something like that, so I can't actually play it right now, but when I've used it I remember it was like thing. But yeah, again, like I feel like Alexander doesn't hate Daniel. He actually, you know, enjoys his company to an extent. Like not, I don't know if I want to say a friend, but you know, someone he likes. Also, the thing here, I thought there was. Shut up. I mean, thanks, but shut up. I think I remember being a. Wasn't that bad? Yeah, it's good. It's funny when you spam stuff and it just like says them in a weird way. But yeah, like I thought I remembered. Shut up. I remember like somewhere we had to spunk a ladder or something, but it could have been a custom story, of course, because I don't really differentiate them that well. I'm guessing 1 minute to run out, so let's plop a little Kawaii Jam spam, because I believe from what I remember this was quite funny when it just starts. I cannot post anymore because hold on, I can copy paste them because my on my second screen, like the thingy on top is covering my emotes. Okay, there we go.
Gifant Kawaii Gem, 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 Gifant Kawaii Gem.
Also, I love like when I spam a lot, I've used it a bunch on Source's channel. It seems to build up. Like at the start, he was also struggling to say the words. Like he had to actually read it, and then he realized what he's saying. He kept going faster and faster. It's somebody like Gifant Kawaii Jam, Gifant Kawaii Jam, It's so weird when he just like starts spinning up randomly. I think that way is the little spirally room. Is it also leading to the other? I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what's this way. I think that's where the monster is. And I bet there must be a reason to that I like would want to feed it. I think. What is this place? I don't know what that is. I don't remember why I need to feed the fish, but I guess I will do that, because why not? Maybe to stop attacking or something? I don't know. I was gonna do it, but I'm trying to remember. Don't get scared. Obviously, you dropped it. Like I dropped the piece of fish because I knew the piece of meat because I knew the angry fish is gonna eat it. You don't have to be so freaked out about it. Come on. Oh, because you get a bone from it. I remember now. We don't actually pacify the fish or anything. We need the bone for something. What do you need a bone? Don't jump off. Just there we go. Remains. Oh, I picked the bone. Oh, I'm so happy and shiny and, you know, butterflies and flowers now. The bone is covered in mucus. Yeah, that's cool. Why do you need that for again? Okay, I think, however, we are in a pretty good position to take a very quick break. So as usual, if you need to, I don't know, grab some food, refill or drink, go to the bathroom, anything of the sort, make sure to go and do that now. If not, hang around. I'll be back in right about 3 minutes or something like that. I just need to go to the bathroom real quickly, have a quick pee, and then I'll be right back. So hang around, I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. I couldn't unmute myself properly the first time. Welcome to, of course, the continuation of today's Amnesia. We are continuing from, I'm guessing, I think we should be really close to the end of the game. If I remember... Okay, let me actually see the... Why does that Paul can drive for too long? Because it's a hard drive. But do I have that? I don't know if I have that as a redeem. However, what I do have it as is as a... Where the fuck is it? Hold on, I'll find... There it is. There we go. I have it as a little... I want to call it... It's not really a soundboard, but it's like a little website that has a bunch of sounds that I have prepared, favorited. Again, when I'm not in the mood, I only come up with offensive ones. Ruin my mood. I don't mind offensive ones, and... Well, I mean, I guess I don't know if someone else wants to get offended, but I don't care about offensive shit. Like, I don't... Yeah, I don't mind offensive shit, I mean... Hell, I mean, this is fucking 2022, everyone gets offended on everything at this point. So, who gives a shit? Let people get offended. Right, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, we go to the little room with the spiraling staircase, then there's the huge-ass open area, then we go to the big room, then we get taken to prison, then prison, we escape, and then we go out to face Alexander. I'm pretty sure that's how it went. So I think we're pretty close to the end. And then, of course, after we're done, we're gonna replay to do all the other endings. Let's go this way first, fuck it. Concept. Is that a spirally? Thick liquid splatter shore stunk, so excessively to consume every drop. Look through the window of the widespread forest and the morning sun. Will this ever end? He thought. The sun, why do French tanks have a rear view mirrors? That way French commanders can see the battlefield. It's funny that I don't actually... Like, I get the joke, but I actually have to, like, backstep from it, because I don't actually know the... I guess what is it, like a stereotype or something? Or a... Is it, like, from one of the World Wars that the French kind of backed up from or something like that? I don't know what's the origin of the joke. I still understand it, and I find it funny, because I do still understand the idea of the joke. But I have to work backwards in order to find the story of it. But it's good though. I'm not saying anything bad about the joke. It's just my own culture is kind of bad. Yeah, there's the spirally room, and then I think that leads up to the next room, which has the big ass open area. Then we go I think the other way might be locked. That might be the prison, might be the other way. And so we'll need to get captured in order to backtrack from there. I could be wrong, of course, again. Inspiration.
The staircase is inspired by The Haunting, the black and white version. I really love spiral staircases, and I find there's something ominous about them. Also worth noting is that torture devices in the level are all real, and that things similar to those depicted had happened in real life. Even in present days. For example, strappado is still a common torture method. As discussed in another commentary spot, we try to take the sub seriously and stay away from just divulging in gore and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know that all of that is real torture device, which is pretty cool. We see the cells here, the tiny cells, which are also a real thing. I don't know, which one did he say it was still used to regular, like it was still used in torturing, like... Is modern day torturing a common thing? Like oh. 1 second, I'm gonna continue that.
Oh, Baron, how much more am I supposed to withstand? Kill me already! Kill me!
This one. Prepare him.
Okay, yeah, so... I was confused with this room when things changed. Like, there was no body, now there is. I actually forgot on that. I guess, when you come out or something? I actually don't remember that. But yeah, I guess there are changes. Similarly, I'm guessing to the... Maybe it's related to the sanity. Kind of similar to... I've heard Bloodborne has the mechanic, which is like you see stuff differently depending on something. Actually, I haven't played Bloodborne because I don't own a console. But I have heard, and I'm guessing there's a thing as well as the portrait of Alexander, which, if you have high sanity, you see him normally, and then if you have low, it becomes drooped and whatever. Scary. So... I guess first talk about that, then about the flashback. Yeah, so I know that things are real. torture, I think that happens regularly in, you know, obviously I'm guessing like the tribes that are left untouched in some like islands and shit, they might do that, but is torturing really a thing today? Like, I mean, legal torturing I'm pretty sure isn't. Which, I mean, yeah, I'm sure it was at some point, but I don't think nowadays in any of the more civilized countries. Obviously, anyone can kidnap someone and torture them, but I mean, is it something that happens sort of? I don't want to say within the law because that's where I put it. I don't know, but is it, which one did he say was? I don't know which one he said was a common one still up to today. You sound way too happy to discuss such topic. I mean, it's never question. Nah. I mean, I do kind of find this sort of topics kind of amusing. Hopefully, I don't come out like a huge. Hopefully, I don't come out like a huge, you know, evil person that's gonna go out and start torturing people, because I don't plan on doing that, and I don't think I will be doing that at any point, regardless of where life puts me. I don't imagine that will happen, but I do regardless find those topics decently amusing. And like, I'm not squeamish or anything like that, so I don't care about seeing blood and stuff like that, so I do kind of, yeah. I can't talk about this with Kaja with energy. I completely missed something you said, I just realized, somehow. Stereotypes rule, according to it, I'm riding a bear, buying AK-47 for birthday and drinking vodka instead of water. Awesome. I mean, nothing wrong with that, right? Riding bears and vodka and AK in hand. Please tell me you don't teach kids. No. I mean, I'm good at teaching stuff when I've taught friends like mathematics, because I'm good at those. And I can teach them pretty well, but I don't actively work on teaching kids, no. Flashback. Yeah, so the flashback was a very short thing about one of the prisoners being like, you know, just kill me already, I don't want to be tortured anymore. And I guess Alexander... No, he said prepare him, which I assumed was prepare him for the potion, the amnesia potion, which will make him forget, and then he'll be tortured all over. And I think that's what it said, but does it even make sense? If he wants to die, he still hates torture, I think. The home task for tomorrow, top 10 torture devices. I mean, there's like a bunch of them here, right? Like, probably most, I don't know if there are 10, but I think there are at least 8, I think, because 6 in the other, or I don't know how many in the other place. There are a couple here. I mean, there's the Brazen Bow, there's the Iron Maiden, the Wheel, which I don't know what's officially called. What else? The Judas's Cradle. I think is the donkey thing here. I don't know, the wooden donkey. I don't know if that's here anywhere. I know I think it's an American Indian thing where they would like strap someone on a rock and have their eyes like stuck open with sticks, and then the sun would burn their eyes and whatever. And they were like, you know, very painfully throughout the day. Like in the morning they tie them up, and in the evening they retrieve them, and they like their eyes were like destroyed. Such a great thing to listen before sleep, right? I mean, you're watching a horror game, so I'm guessing you don't mind that too much. There's obviously the Vikings Blood Eagle, which I think... I don't even remember the details, but I think in the show, I watched some of the show, and I did watch the bit with the Blood Eagle, and from what I remember, it actually wasn't... either... Unless I misunderstood the text I was reading before then, because I knew about the Blood Eagle torture before I watched the show. But unless I misunderstood the text, I think actually in the show it was less gory and less, you know, freaky than it really is. Be a second. I think all of those have torture device in them. Oh, the soul thingy. Yeah, I'm getting scared by listening to it, but I gotta reach it, so. Yep, we can see it here. And there's one of the shards. Piece of orb. Hell yeah. So yeah, you... Hey Johnny Depp inspiration. Was it the same boy? How are you doing? Yeah, there's the soul thingy where, like you can see it here, they strap them upside down. And the reason for that, I think, is that when blood rushes to their head, which, that's weird, because I think isn't it that when blood rushes to your head, you tend to pass out? I thought it's more likely to pass out. The true one? Yeah, so I guess Johnny Depp is getting inspired by me, right? That's how we put it. I think, like, at least I thought that you would pass out, but I've heard that this torture, they strap them upside down so that when blood flows in their head, they actually don't pass out, and when they're getting cut through the middle, they actually feel the pain for as long as possible, instead of passing out before dying. But I don't know, like, obviously we can see the thingy here, but yeah, I don't know, whatever. Let's leave before Daniel completely shits himself, because he is clearly not nearly as enthusiastic about torture as I am. Let's check the other room. And I think that leads to the... Is it choir? I don't remember for sure, but I think it was choir. Okay, next room. Let's see what's in here. Okay, oh that's the, like, tearing... the machine that tears you up into pieces. I remember that if I... Oh, there's the piece of the orb in here. I remember that if I start rotating that, he, like, starts hearing screams and shit from the people that are dying here, and he starts losing sanity, so I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, again, you can see that on the picture. Obviously, they strap a... Just need a bad-shitting wife. Yeah, well... I think even the concept of wife, or even... Oh, there's the body that Max was talking about. I think even the concept, the idea of having wife is pretty unlikely. So a bad-shitting one is even less likely, but, you know, I would do my best not to follow him in those footsteps. If, you know, the others would be nice to follow in, you know, fame and all that. Although probably not actor fame, it would be Twitch fame, I would hope. I mean, big hopes. It's quite a big hopes, but, you know, one can hope. Just fine. There's the body that Max was talking about, yeah. So I guess it must be sanity related, I think. I'm guessing it must be sanity related. And obviously the torture device, you get strapped down, someone is rotating a crank, you slowly get torn to pieces. There's the one of the, I guess, yeah, I'm guessing all things, all portraits of Alexander look normal unless you have low. So I guess if you're on, like, crystal clear or slight headache, it's fine, and if his head is pounding or triple dot, it looks like the droopy thing. Still talking about it? No, I'm not still talking about it. I'm talking again about it. Because I stopped talking about it, but then I entered the next one, and then I started talking about the one that tears your limbs off. You know? That's completely different torture device. That has nothing to do with the other. Just Rabbi? What the fuck? Is this torture? Let's hear is what torture from Thomas.
It's kind of fun, or perhaps I should say disturbing, that the methods Alexander describes in Note could almost be used to describe how we do horror. I will let you draw your own conclusions from that.
I mean, yeah, that is a thing, I guess. I mean, obviously, torture is meant to, like, not only physically, but mentally. I mean, I don't know, a lot of the torture devices, they kill the person, so obviously they're not, like, for information or anything like that. Obviously, there are some that don't kill you. The Maiden, for example, it doesn't kill you, but a lot of the ones that, like, tear you to pieces, the Brazen Bow that cooks you, all of those, they do kill you eventually. So, like, what's the point of... Like, I guess they don't actually have an effect on the person themselves. They have effect on other people. So they're like, oh shit, I'm gonna die a very painful death if I, you know, don't follow the law. So I'm gonna follow the law in order to not die a very painful death. You know, talking about legal torture again. But again, I guess it has to have a psychological effect as well, at least if it's not a killing torture, and also the physical effect. And well, obviously, horror games would not have physical effects on people, but they will absolutely have scary effects on the other people. Why is there a string here? Why do I have string? I don't know why I tried to combine those, but I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe I need it for something. Oh, a memory thing. I'm gonna check it in just a second. Let me check those. A note. Okay, note first. Notes on torture. So that must be the thing he's talking about. Mental effects. Yeah, when they make you, like, you know, they torture them mentally. Because you can torture people mentally other than physically. I just remembered torture it isn't in this game. Well, other than the Blood Eagle, of course, but that's more specific. It's like the Chinese not teardrop, water drop. There are quite a few. Oh, there's another Chinese one, right, with the bamboo. Then Chinese has some interesting... I think the water drop is Chinese, right? Pretty sure it is. the bamboo, I think. Oh, is it also Chinese? I don't know. I know it's Asian. They usually have a message on to stop playing if there is seizure or depression. I mean, yeah, exactly. But they don't wanna, they don't wanna, obviously push you to those extents, but they don't wanna freak you out in a way. So pushing that boundary, which is kinda, I agree, yeah, of course, because they don't want to actually have people actually get forced into seizures or actually, or like depression, real depression. But they do want to freak you out, so they do have to play with the boundary, figure out where the boundary is, and kind of stay just under it in order to have the optimal effect. So people are freaked out, but also there aren't people which actually get real negative effect. Bombay is Asian subtropical plant. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm not sure the bamboo torture, which, if you don't know what that is, that's where they strap a person down and they put a bamboo under him, and bamboo grows really quickly. In like a few days or whatever, the bamboo grows slowly through the person's chest or whatever and slowly kills them by growing. And I'm thinking it's Chinese, but I could be wrong. And I think the thing where they drop droplets of water on your forehead is also Chinese. So I don't know. But that's another way to killing someone, torturing them, which is actually probably one of the longer torture deaths, considering you're waiting for a bamboo to grow out, right, in order to kill the person. Anything can be used for Alright, now I'm playing along. I mean, it is a real torture. Anyways, let's stop talking about torture and start reading the notes on torture. There are quite a few things to be said about torture. Yeah, as we just determined. I had figured that the reaction I would get from the victims would be highly individual. Thankfully, this is not the case. The humans all have a very similar approach, to dealing with physical pain and terror of anticipation. Again, anticipation is sometimes more important than the actual pain. If the anticipation for pain. Again, that's a line from. Why are you so hyped? I'm not hyped. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not hyped at all. I'm actually. Because it's funny how I was talking about torture and like, okay, I'm gonna stop talking about torture. And then I read the title and I remember that it said notes on torture. It's just a funny thing, you know. It's torture area, I have to talk about torture and it's fine. But yeah, again, that's like a line from Arrow as well. Like, the anticipation of pain is more important than the actual pain. So yeah, physical pain and terror of anticipation. So yeah, I can't stress enough the importance of restraining the victims before proceeding. Even the most timid creature can break out in fits of violence where their strength exceeds their expected prowess. If proper care has been put into breaking the victim, this should not be a problem, but it will also hinder the effect I am after. The right steps to take are therefore to restrain while the victim is still dazed, proceed by presenting the form of torture you're about to apply, and then continue with the actual act. I'm actually... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, I didn't really follow that. Importance of restraining the victims. The most timid can break in fits of violence when strength exceeds their expected prowess. If proper care has been put into breaking the victim, this should not be a problem, but will also hinder the effect I'm after. Steps are restrain while they are dazed. Proceed by presenting the form of torture you're about to apply. So yeah, that's obviously the anticipation of torture, and then continue with the actual act. The point of presentation is to infuse terror. The human's mind is extremely efficient as it will trigger itself into greater fear simply by imagining it. While applying pain, make sure to avoid massive damage, as it will provide more efficient if the process can be sustained. Also apply the pain in doses, if possible with breaks, to let the body settle. If you're whipping or cutting the victim, strike once, wait for the pain to subdue, then strike again. As long as the body suffers, it will continue to produce the vitae and saturate the blood with its properties. Only with careful performance will the victim yield maximum effect. If the victim doesn't behave as expected, it is likely that all will be for naught. Before this happens, feed them the amnesia drink and try again later. So, I'm not sure how much I follow that exact paragraph, the second one. Again, like talking about torture in general, the anticipation. Like the start here, they can break in fits of violence, so They gotta be restrained. I mean, yeah, okay, I guess if they have some leftover energy and they try to take them from one place to the other, like physical, they're gonna actually like explode and try and attack you. I guess that's what they mean. So you need to be dazed with, I guess, I don't know, they're tied down or some shit. And then make sure to tie them down, restrain them. And then make sure to present, so make them freak out about the thingy, and then actually do the act. Well, again, not do all of it, I guess, because, again, humans tend to have a way of adapting to things. So if you don't really let them adapt so much, or make it harder for them to adapt, by outstretching it longer, instead of just, you know, pushing him all in. Like, yeah, so no, I don't know why avoid massive damage to provide more efficient if the process can be sustained. Yeah, because you want to do it for longer. And in doses, so yeah, make him calm down for a second just to strike him again. And yeah, that proceeds Vitae, which he needs to survive. I think that's what Alexander needs, I think, the Vitae to survive. Only with the performance, and if he ends up getting used to it, just feed him the Amnesia drink, which I was actually talking about that, the flashback, where I think I interrupted myself or something happened, I forgot. But feels like if the person is saying kill me, it's like he still doesn't want to be tortured, so it feels like you should still torture him if you want to, you know, get max results. But what the flashback was implying was that actually he wanted to feed him the drink, which feels like would be a thing for when he goes like, I don't care about torture anymore, I'm like, I've got so much of it that I am really, like, I'm almost used to torture at this point, and at that point would be when you want to feed him. I guess that would be if you want to get the most from the same person, but maybe to an extent you also want to get huge amounts. So, you know, like if the same person gives you the same amount, maybe you don't want to push him until he's almost out to feed him again. It will stretch out for longer, and obviously it will give out a little bit more in the long run. But in short periods, there will be times when he gives you, like, the average will be definitely smaller. I don't know. Anyways, flashback number 2, or that thing. Is it you, my love, I miss the most, or is it perhaps myself? I know what I have become. I'm not blind. I'm a monster to them. A demonic sultan perched on a dark mountaintop. There's little I can do to redeem myself. The Black Eagle fears me, and after Napoleon's defeat, it is only a matter of time before they will demand my head on a platter. I must remove myself from this land. This time it must work. If I can't return home now, I shall perish. So again, Alexander is trying to go back to his love, and in a extent that's obviously he's not himself. And he's also kind of suffering that he has to torture people. He's not like, he doesn't enjoy the fact that he has to torture people. And he realizes he's becoming a horrible person because he's lost himself. And he knows to these people he's a monster, but he doesn't see himself as a monster. Like, he still thinks that he's fine, just he's become a monster to those people, but when he goes home he'll be fine, nothing will have happened. Which I don't know if that will be necessarily the case, assuming he goes home. But yeah, he's a monster to the people. And the Black Eagle, so the whatever the thingy of the Black Eagle fears him after Napoleon's defeat. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything. Stop forcing me out of it, game. I'm not done reading. It's only a matter of time before they would demand my head on a platter. So yeah, obviously the Black Eagle, which is like the order of knights that he was in, we do know that much. We want him dead. I must remove myself from this land, so he must go away. Like, he must succeed now. He cannot wait another few centuries. Which, if in the end of the day, obviously it's gonna set him back a lot, but at the end of the day, can he leave, like, go to another place of the earth, become a different person, and hide there as a different person? I don't know, like, why wouldn't it work to... Obviously it's gonna start over all those centuries back, but still, I feel like it wouldn't be... Like, you can still survive, he doesn't have to die. And I want to see... when did Napoleon leave? Bonaparte? Okay, so... 18... No, that's his reign. Hold on. I want his life, please. Okay, so 1769 to 1840. 1840. He was buried... Oh no, died... Oh no, he was buried... like 20 years after he died. I'm sure there's a story to that, which I don't know, but... Anyways, he had died on 1821. Okay, that makes more sense. 1821, so that is 8 years before the current events. My mouse is sticky. God dang it. Didn't know I had... Hold on, I'm cleaning my mouse, I'm sorry. But I must have had a little bit of a monster on my finger without knowing. And now it's on my mouse. I think it's good now. Okay, so I guess then that's like 8 years after the event. So after Napoleon has been defeated and I'm guessing killed. Somehow, for some reason, because of that, the Black Eagle will want him dead. I don't know if he had something to do with Napoleon's death. I don't know. But he has succeeded now, or they will be coming for him. Cool. So I guess it's always an... no, I needed the string maybe for something. I don't know. I still don't know why I need the bone. Oh, this guy's fine now. The portrait now looks like it should. I'm slight headache, which is about to go very, very low in the next area. Here, I'm about to be freaking out. Like, it's probably gonna be the time I'm freaked out the most. Oops. Oh, the wrong button. Oh, flashback again.
The cradle is ready.
Good.
You're a man. How can you partake in this?
Is he all right?
He is one of the wicked. Don't pay his lies any attention.
I'm not a bad man. It was an accident.
He set a man on fire.
It wasn't my fault. Why won't anyone listen?
That's horrible.
Of course. We are dealing with monsters here.
So I guess also that's a way he is getting convinced that the people were bad, because this guy apparently... Why are you freaking out so much? It's only a slight headache. Or am I looking at... No, body isn't there because I have a fine sanity. But yeah, again, like the flashback, we hear him, Daniel, pretty much bring the people and telling him the cradle... Oh, that's gotta be Judas's cradle, obviously, which is a torture device. He's ready, so he will... So the person, like, it's ready to start torturing now. Which is great, and... Oh, I mean, it's not great, it's gonna start torturing. But... It came out so weird the way I said it. But... Like, it's good for Alexander, like, they are working together yet. And Alexander is... The way I said it's great just made me... I don't know. Anyways, like, Alexander is convincing Daniel that these are bad people, and Daniel thinks, okay, so these are the people, so the bad people, so torturing them is fine. And to an extent, we see the guy did something wrong, apparently, actually did something wrong, but it was an accident, so maybe he didn't do something wrong, but he was blamed for doing something, I should say, even if he didn't necessarily do it. So this one in particular was a prisoner, but I do not believe everyone he takes are prisoners. Maybe he just took this one early so he can show Daniel these are bad people, they did bad things, however much they're crying. And like that, still when he's getting convinced, Daniel is still getting convinced that they are bad people. And yeah, we can see, like, I guess the note was written after that, when he like actually starts disliking them, where he's like, oh, such bad people, and like, so keep crying and whatnot. Oh, there's a cradle, so I was wrong. It's another... Hey, is it your... Oh, not remember it.
No, please! Do anything! Whatever you want! Anything! I'll do anything! I'm innocent!
Okay, so I guess again we hear a flashback. Also, the crater is here. It's not... Yeah, it's not the big ass open area. I thought it was the same area, but apparently not. So yeah, we hear... Count down. Relax. Breathe in, breathe out. Nothing bad is happening yet, unless it is, I don't know. But yeah, we see the cradle again, like he is torturing, like he is capturing people to torture them, and that's like obviously the person is crying when he's being tortured. That's by being lowered onto the Judas cradle, which ain't a nice way to go, getting your, anus, yeah. Something that is having him that day. Watching that man slip away was more than his something. So maybe that's when he turned, when he saw that guy getting killed. That's...
Is there something else? You seem to have found all the ore pieces used in the transfer. Go to the choir and find the rest.
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to going there. Also, how do you know that? How do you know where the pieces are? Inner sanctum, yeah. Torture rooms, Agrippa, yeah. Chancel with an orb. Remaining pieces can be found in the drawer. Choir, I think is how it's supposed to be, right? Okay, so I was wrong. It's not the prison this way. For some reason, I thought the spiral room led to the choir. Clearly not, though. Get the room here. Well, I'm out of. Keeping it low in case I get some more, like in case I get another barrel of stuff. Okay, let's just light that, so I don't have to keep my thingy lit up all the time. Do I have a good bit of load on them at least, so if I get hit, I could help that. Oh, there's another memory one. Dang. Again. A lot more analyzing to do, I guess. I'm gonna read all of those in just a second. I think all of those are anything that I can pick up here. I don't see anything, so I think there's nothing. Okay, let's again note first. And then the other thing. Agrippa channels Vire? I don't know what that means. Vire, Agrippa channels. Oh, Agrippa is channeling Vire. I think Vire is the guy, right? He's apprentice. Vire taunts me from the other side. I trust him with my true reason for my effort, and still he insists on me releasing Agrippa. Also, he had actually contacted Vire. Vire taunts me from the other side. I trusted him with my true reason for my effort, and he still insists on me releasing Agrippa. How an enlightened man can show such lack of compassion in a seat of power disgusts me. I can't bring myself to part from Agrippa, as he is, and has been from centuries, my only link to the worlds beyond. Wait, so Agrippa... The worlds beyond. Agrippa is somehow helping him contact other worlds? I'm not sure. But clearly Agrippa had some role in there. Because he's linked to the world beyond. He trusted Vire why he wanted to come back, but Vire is like, nah, you gotta release Agrippa because he's, you know, my mentor and I like him, and I don't want you to do that. Enlightened man saw such lack of compassion. That's kind of ironic for him to say, to look for compassion when he clearly doesn't isn't compassionate for anyone. Vire claims he tries his best to release me from my banishment, but that he needs me to give him Agrippa first so he too can help. If he could guarantee success, I would happily oblige, but how am I to part from him if my return might be denied? I know what they are capable of. I've seen their deception. Optimism is a most hopeless feeling, but I must retain it. I shall prepare for his release. Oh. Okay, so Vire claims he tries his best to release me from my banishment, but he needs me to give Agrippa. Okay, so obviously Vire wants for him to release Agrippa, and he's like, I would oblige, but I'm not guaranteed that I'll be allowed to come home. That's why I don't want to do it necessarily. Because he's seen their deception, apparently. Optimism is the most helpful thing. Must retain it, I shall prepare. So, I guess he's like, okay, fine, I will do it. I need to go home, I am willing to risk it. I'm willing to release my only link to the worlds beyond, just to have a chance of going home. To release Agrippa without killing, Vire told me to feed him a tonic made from a paralyzer, Vitae and Tampter. Paralyzer, Vitae and Tampter. The poisonous fungi should work as a paralyzer if I can find the internal gland for the large species. Okay, so there's the thing you need to paralyze him. Paralyzer, Vitae and Tampter. The poisonous fungi would work as a paralyzer if I can find the internal gland from a large specimen. Okay, so a big mushroom from the poison mushroom. The choir seems to be a fertile ground for this sort. I should then be able to extract its contents with the proper tools. Okay, the Vitae could be extracted as usual from any agonized human victim's blood. I just need large amounts to distill it properly. Remember to collect this during next torture session. Tampter, on the other hand, will provide more difficult. I don't think it exists in this world. Simply writing the word with this letters look wrong. Oh, because yeah, like he's right. What? So why is he writing in English? I mean, obviously so we can read it and get the story, but why is he writing in English if that's not something? Simply writing the word with these letters looks wrong. I believe it's property of desecration. No, I believe it's a property of the decretion? What the fuck is decretion? Decretion. The act of decrease. Oh, okay. Decreasing, fair enough. I believe it's a property of the... Wait, no, that's decretion. Did I really decretion? Oh, wow. Oops, I clicked a lot of buttons by accident. My bad. Let's back to the... I believe it's a property of the secretion, I know that means, in the water-dwelling Cairn. It will have to address Vyre with this, as he will have to supply me with the host. Also, I'm properly prepared, Also, a properly prepared well should suffice to contain it. Right. So, he is willing to release Agrippa. He needs 3 pieces, which also obviously is what we need to paralyze him and to free him. The paralyzer, which the mushrooms should work for that, the fungi. As long as it's in the drawer, we should find a big internal gland. I don't know what that means, but we need to find a big mushroom that we can collect. The vitae, so we need to find some blood somehow. I'll just learn how to steal it properly. And Dumpter is clearly not something that exists in this world, so he needs to find it from elsewhere, and that's why he's asking Vyre with this. He's like the host, which I guess is the monster, the Karnk. That's the name of the water monster, the Karnk. Karnk? I don't know. Again, it's a otherworldly creature, so that's why it looks so weird. But the Karnk is what he needs, and that's why we needed the bone. Now the bone is covered in the Tumpter. So I guess that's why this monster is here, because Vyre provided him with it. And that's why it has such a weird name. The Grunts and Brutes obviously don't have nearly as weird of a name. Now that I have the note, maybe I should check on Agrippa, but first, that thing first. In court, the Order of Black Eagles spew their politics at each other while I sit quietly in place, willfully forgotten. Once in a while, someone will notice me and lose themselves in a silent cower before regaining their senses. They all know that I'm the one and the same Alexander who helped their fathers and grandfathers to found this great order. I've seen them take their fathers' places, and they too grow old and pass away, while I remain the same, aged not by time but by anguish. So I guess, is that when... So I guess, okay, so Alexander was the one that created the Order of the Black Eagle, and all the descendants of the people are, you know, still there, and they have realized, so... Spew the politics while I sit quietly, forgotten. And eventually someone will notice them and will like get freaked out from him. Because they all know that he is the same Alexander, so they know his age is like centuries old. Or then pass away or remain the same age, not by time but by anguish, so it's clear he doesn't age himself. Which wonders why does he look kinda old. No, I can't remember how this looked like. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, anguish, okay. Now we have the note. Oh, that scared me. I scared myself by kicking the chair. I think I kicked the chair and scared myself. Nice job, man. Okay, let's run back to Agrippa and tell him. I might not have to do that, but I want to. Yeah, I found a note.
You found Vyre's recipe?
Yeah.
Then there might still be a chance. Listen carefully. Alexander is working on opening a gate, a door to another world. It's where he wants to go. If you can put your anger aside, let him open the portal before you take your revenge. Let me pass the gate then. Please, find the ingredients and prepare the tonic via this kind.
I mean, I don't know if I can, but...
do so before you assemble the orb. The barrier keeping you from the inner sanctum will only be breached for a short time. Unless everything is taken care of before mending the orb, you won't be able to save me.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll say anything about the pieces. Agrippa the Dying Man wants a specific tonic made to save him. I have one of the pieces that I think that's also related to one of the pieces, but I can't remember why. Maybe we need to get the... If we find the blood, we need to like drape it in the blood or something. Although we have a glass jar for it. Or maybe the mushroom thing, but I don't know. I'm guessing it... I thought it was full mushrooms. Can I check notes again? If I can find internal gland. I don't know what that means necessarily, so... Maybe if it's like an open thingy, we can... Like that's wet, we can tap the... string into it while we get the other thing for the blood. I don't know though. Are you gonna say anything new now, or are you gonna keep repeating the same stuff about me needing to move on?
You're a good boy, Daniel.
Okay.
And I appreciate your compliment.
Okay, choir, let's go. That's the the most scary place you gotta go through. After that, we're good. Let's go, choir. Entrance. Wait, entrance? He'd gone too far. The man was suffocating as he could no longer breathe properly between the lashes. Displeased, he started to look for the Damascus rose oil. Entrance. What, is there a different entrance than the main bit? I don't remember that at all. Oh, okay, that kind of seems familiar to an extent. Another tinderbox. Horrors of your own voice.
For the torture levels, it was not all that fun to make the sounds. It has a nerve-wracking feeling to it, and I can't say that it is completely enjoyable to make entertainment out of such horrible contraptions. This part of the game is not for show and fun. Its purpose is to create an instinctive feel of horror and repulsion to what these devices are capable of. In the vision, as Daniel performs the ritual, the muffled sound of the man on the table is my own voice. I do some exclusive appearances throughout the game. In fact, in open number games I am fairly certain there is a Jens here and there. But nothing prior has been so disturbing to work with as in this vision, when having to tweak the flow and style of the events, and at the same time having to hear your own panicking, pleading, muffled voice.
Yeah, obviously they had to record all the pieces from the voice, from all the screaming and people begging and stuff like that. And since they clearly didn't have too many professional voice actors and stuff like that, they were kind of, as I said, they were a small studio. So there were a small studio. I don't know if they're still small. I don't think they are, but I don't know. That's definitely part of the thing. Like, you had to record the screams and all that, which is clearly it's gotta be disturbing. And yeah, as I say, it could be weird to make entertainment from such disturbing things, but you know, it's a freaky thing that it makes sense as part of the game. Okay, let's check the note.
15th of August.
A flashback. Scared the living shit out of me.
The blood wards are failing. The shadow.
15th, oh, that's my birthday.
And its cry
and 4 days before
disarms my
current
actions.
events.
Hurry. No time to spare. You have to kill another. Alexander produces a knife. He wants me to cut the flesh. Do it.
Just
save yourself. He is a murderer, Daniel. He is evil. A cold-blooded killer. Hurry.
Yeah. Let's see if he says anything new if I wait a second. But yeah, obviously he keeps telling himself he's an evil guy. That's the 15th, so I think the... Can I check? No, I can't check notes. Previous one was 13th when he was taking people. 15th, that's my birthday, is 2 days later, which he is now again.
Alexander, you must let me be. I have to concentrate. Paint the man, cut the lines, cut the flesh, watch the blood spill, let it come.
Yeah, so we're painting the ritual lines, and then we have to cut the lines, huh? Oh boy.
Please, I didn't do anything. Paint the man, cut the lines. Paint the man, cut the lines. Please, the man cries.
It's all psychotic.
Now you see.
That's one of the sacrifices that I had to make. Like, it's not really...
I did well. One life for another. You hear me, guardian of the orb? I did all this for you. Now, once more, withdraw your shadow from my domain.
Oh boy. Okay, again we hear... yeah, let's leave the flashback if we can, and then I can talk about everything that's happening. So yeah, again we...
Alexander, there isn't much time. I can feel it. We must act swiftly. I will do whatever it takes.
Blood is flowing now. So yeah, now this guy, obviously we get... This is a time where when Daniel is actively torturing someone. Why is there like a line here? Is it smoke? I guess it might be the screams he was talking about. And yeah, again, like, cut the man and all that. Like, also, like, he technically never... It's... I don't know if... I think that's intentional. Like, it doesn't say cut the man, which kind of almost softens the thing. Like, it doesn't say you're cutting the person. It says paint the man and then cut the line. So cut the paint in a way, which you're obviously still cutting the man, but it somehow kind of feels like it's not so direct at the man. You're like not killing the man necessarily, you're cutting the lines from the ritual which you have painted on. I don't know, it's weird. And again, he's doing that to push the shadow back, give himself more time, because he did another sacrifice, so the shadow should hold back for a little bit longer before doing anything about him. Is there anything else that happened that I want to talk about? I don't see anywhere to get blood and shit. I was hoping here is where I get the Vitae, because it is clearly a recent thing, but it doesn't look like it. I don't imagine I can just use a jar or something around here. Like there's gotta be some noticeable blood. Oh, I think, wasn't there something that was like gathering blood somewhere? I feel that like, yeah, I think there was something that was like gathering blood. Oh shit, there's another man. Is that the same man? He's moving on his own? There's a bunch of males, but men's. Yeah, I think they need to be actually dripping blood, and they clearly are quite good for that. Okay, yeah, and I think I talked about everything that I was thinking about during the cutscene, but I don't remember. Cutting the man, obviously that makes him think that he is safe. Give me a second. Makes him think he's safe. He pushes the shadow back, like more sacrifice. And again, we heard Daniel say, like, he was kind of mocking the man, like, oh, I didn't do anything, woohoo. Wow, I mean, can I actually find that? I don't know if it's actually gonna be here. Yeah. Let the blood spill, please. Yeah, that's Daniel mocking the person. Please, I don't do anything. And that's still, Daniel is clearly turning evil and shit. And at some point soon he will, I guess, realize and be like, ah, fuck, I shouldn't be becoming evil. I should stop this man who is doing horrible, like he's forced me to do such horrible things. We see Daniel turn into a horrible person here. Oh, so that's the entrance. Okay, it's a small, very small area. Well, yeah. Breathe again and main hole. Let's go. To fear, he began to drown again. He reached once for the empty bottle of blood. Not on hydration. Smashed against the depth. But we read that again. I guess they fed the prisoners laudanum to cure them. Oh boy. This fucking place. Okay, let's... Inspiration.
The inspiration for this level came from the first Silent Hill game, when you run around in the town. I wanted to recreate the feeling of being lost, knowing that dangerous creatures lurked in the fog. I did not really like the map in the Silent Hill games though, as you always had to switch back and forth between it. So in all our games we tried to come up with other ways to help the player navigate. In this level it meant that you should follow the pipes. This was not really apparent to all people though, and that's why there's a little event at the start.
I actually just noticed that I do not remember ever having followed pipes before. And I think that event is actually literally... When that event happened, that did actually make me think, oh, so it must be like kind of pushing you to follow those lines or something.
Intentions, Daniel. Salvation. It used to be yours, but now you only seek misplaced revenge. How do you justify your violence? Is it for the greater good? Are you doing the world a service? It is you who caused all this pain and death. If you had accepted your fate and submitted to the orb when you first discovered it, none of this would have happened. It is curiosity in league with your selfishness that is killing us both.
Okay, I didn't entirely listen, like kinda listen to it, but I was running to some brightness, that's why I kinda was running through that. But yeah, again, like that's at current time, Alexander talking to Daniel, and like talking how it's mostly Daniel's fault through all that. Like Alexander does not blame himself. He's like, it's Daniel's fault. You're the one that did that. I think in this hole, I think some people have actually killed the brute. Like they made him throw himself in the hole, which obviously don't have an actual death thing that happens. Like there's no way to like kill them as such, but there is, however, a way to like, you know, get rid of them, you know. Motherfucking piece of shit that scared the living crap out of me. Whoa, boy. Oh boy, scared the living crap out of me so much. Oh, that's another piece. Awesome. Is there anything to this other than just the... Nope, just a jump scare. Oh, if I touch it, it's a flashback though. The forger stood absolutely still. The cat... Oh, hold on. I don't think that drains my thingy, but just in case it does. Oh, wait. Is it a single... Fuck. Did I fuck it up? I fucked it up, really? I'm gonna look that up because I didn't know it was gonna force me out. If I... Like, I didn't know I couldn't reread it. The Dark Descent. Iron Maiden. I'm gonna show you in a second also if I find it. Iron Maiden text. Is it gonna pop up or am I just gonna have to look through the victims' flashbacks, I guess? Is that the one? Okay, when Daniel touches the Iron Maiden, here we go, hold on. Here we go. The forger stood absolutely still. The casket had been closed, but a faint light made its way inside. A myriad of spikes pointed at him, glittering as they waited for his body to sleep just for a moment. His knee jerked and he felt blood trickle down his leg. In pain, his head fell slightly forward. It took him a while to realize his eye had been ruptured and began to leak. Yeah, so he obviously tells a story of someone stuck in the Iron Maiden. He, you know, he kind of has to stand perfectly still. If he moves, spikes everywhere kind of start poking at him. Which, I mean, yeah, the Iron Maiden could also be a thing to kill, I guess, if, yeah, depending on stuff. But yeah, and there's like, at first he accidentally hit his leg, and that made his blood, and then he kind of... Oh, I guess through the pain, so like... It's funny, he says his knee jerked and he felt blood trickle, so it doesn't say the pain initially, just felt the blood. And then in pain, he's like, I guess moved his head a little bit in like a shit, like clench himself. And then he didn't even realize immediately, which is very interesting that his eye had gotten a poke inside. That's fucking disturbing. That's bloody disturbing. Okay, let's close that and never look at it again. Now, if I don't find the other stuff I'm looking for, the blood and the mushrooms, I will look it up before leaving this place because I don't want to have to go back in. And unless it's in the prison, though. Maybe I'll actually go through the prison as well. I'm pretty sure there are ways to make these guys fall into the holes. Oh, well, that's nice to know, but I have no bridge yet. Oh, there's a bridge. I'm sure there's a guy somewhere. Is he that way? I think he's that way. I think he's coming from there somewhere. I don't hear him yet. For a second I thought he was blind, but I don't think he's actually blind, is he? I don't see him here, so... Could be absolutely wrong. The thing that definitely said, though, that in the choir should have the mushroom, the fungi things, rather. So... Okay, still not triple dotting, so that's very good. That's pretty important here. Oh, music countdown into the usual Amnesia, the classic Amnesia, you know, sound, which is a very weird thing to say countdown, but you know, in a way it's actually a little bit more calm. Now, it did say the fungus should be in here, so if I don't find the fungus before leaving, I'll look it. I think I should look at powder pieces. I mean, it's also gonna waste time if I wanna... Oh, oil, thank you, perfect. Oil is very important. Okay, there's another. Oh, and I think, yeah, okay, there's a mushroom. Tissue quest shop should be posted to break open. What? There we go. Do I grab that? Okay, I just grabbed that. Poison gland. The gland from a poisonous mushroom. Okay, so I still need the blood. But I have the mushroom, so that's good. I think we're good here. Yeah, I need to see where the blood is. It's possible that it could be in one of the other... In the prison when I'm escaping later. There's Brazen, whatever it's called. Anyway, I got 6 hours to sleep before going to work. Nice to meet you, Urko. Yeah, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you for hanging out and for the lurk after that. It's so very much appreciated. And get as much from those 6 hours as you can. You know, hopefully you have the energy to work properly tomorrow. And you know, thank you for dropping by. And yeah, we'll catch you again. Yeah, I'm shaking so much. I think if I open that... Oh, memory time. The traitor did not know what to think of the brass bow as he was forced to enter it. Only when the heat of fire began to scorch his skin and cook his flesh did he realize it was to be his tomb. The screams of pain echoed inside the brass chamber and traveled through the complex instrument which was the bow's head. Outside, the man could hear the brazen bow bellow. Yeah, the traitor could not know what he was thinking of the brass bow as he forced to enter it. Because obviously, like, I guess he did, I mean, arguably you would be able to see the wood from the under it, I don't know. And then you get cooked alive inside of the metal brass thing. And I guess the pipes coming out somehow kind of reform the sound, also sounding like it's a... like it's an actual bow bellowing. Okay, so I know if I light that and close it, it will sound... I kind of want to hear it just because it's part of the story. A different part of me doesn't want to... Yeah, there's... Fine, I'll do it. It's gonna drain my sanity though. There it is. He's screaming and then we're gonna hear... The screams become like bellowing from... The screams become the bellowing of the brass bow. That's like... I mean, it's a cool design for a fucking horror, you know, torture thing. I accidentally shoved myself in the bull's ass. A way to ruin the moosh, huh? A very freaky moment. I just shoved my face in the bull's ass. Okay, one more. The wheel is the last one we have left. I'm just hugging left. Oh, fuck it. Can I walk through that? Kind of collapsed over, makes me think I can... Oh, I can. Looks like. Okay, go through. Obviously they're in... No, don't see me, 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 don't see me. Okay, it's coming through. It's going maybe to the side there, I don't know where it's going exactly. If it starts coming this way, I'll supposedly see it. Is it going back? It's going some way, but I don't know which way. I think it's going back. Or it's coming towards me, like towards me being that way. I think it's left. Okay, it went the other way, which is not the best because that's the way I actually need... Well, I'm... What? I don't see it. How is it seeing me? I don't see it. Shit. Okay, it's coming for me, I think. But actually, it's not necessarily coming for me because it doesn't really see me. Like I'm not in combat. Oh, it has a butt crack. Shit. Holy fucking shit. I'm still not triple dodging somehow. How am I to make it past it? Fuck me. I don't see it, I don't see it, I'm not seeing it, I'm not seeing it. He's gonna come back this way. Probably. Okay, got a pretty decently hit on back here, right? I think it's going that way now. Yeah, I hear it sounds. I cannot do light, so hopefully I don't freak out too much in the darkness. Okay, that's I think the last door. Okay, is that right? Just I'm running, hopefully that's fine. Okay, it should be safe here. I don't think it will know about me. Flashback time.
The wheel is good for keeping your victims still during the procedure. They can be bound around the circumference or simply stretched across, tying limbs to the spokes and rim. All tools are by this point useful, and you may administer the torture in any way you like. But the forte of the wheel is the gaps. When you have decided that the victim shall die, you can smash their limbs with a hammer, making them fold in between the frame.
But they'll die. Too quickly, I mean.
No, don't worry. The human body is much more resilient.
Fuck.
They can survive for days until they finally succumb.
You can even hear Daniel's like way to Daniel's way of being like, but not too quickly. Like, dude, that's like, it's fucking disturbing how Daniel even is thinking about that. Obviously, we get some backstory on the wheel, how you can use it on the rim, you can use it at the front, and, you know, you can torture people in many ways. I guess, obviously, if they're in the front, you can turn them upside down and stuff like that while they're spread out. While, on the other hand, if they are... Okay, let's see this. Just like that. Well, on the other hand, if they're like upside down or something, they will have different things happening. Let's see backstory. The murderer's limbs were tied to the spokes of the wheel. They turned the wheel slowly, but with intent, so the rope secured around his legs stretched and cracked the bone. That's a lot of force to be turning slowly. He no longer had the strength to scream. The two men looked at each other knowingly and took the hammer and struck the victim's chest in a final act of mercy. Which, that's not one of Alexander's things though, because he clearly wasn't... Alexander didn't want to do him mercy, he wanted to make him torture him for as long as possible. But yeah, they can rotate it, like you can put him on the outside as well somehow, and yeah, you can do stuff with a lot of stuff, with a lot of things. Hey, last piece of the orb now. I wonder if blood, like there's blood trails here, but I don't know if I can necessarily do something with them. Maybe somehow I'll make blood trickle, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, I think I should look it up just in case it is in here. Again, later games I'll be going more blindly, but now I don't care too much. I say he's gonna say in the chore. Choir? Is it choir? I think it's choir, even though it's written chore. 3 rooms. Iron to wheel made on brass and bow. Just what? Extreme methods of brass and bow were not used to extract vitae, but to instill terror in other victims, so I actually didn't know that. Agrippa's... Oh, mushroom can be found, okay. Wait, Agrippa's potion, let's see the ingredients, obviously. I have the fungal poison. Okay, the vitae is the only thing I don't have, I'm pretty sure. Just want to see... Oh, but you need to obtain... That's different. Obtaining... Items... No, that's not it. That's not obtained. I want to see, like, how can I find it, though, in the game. Okay, Dark Descent. Vitae for... Yeah, location, I guess is good enough. Virus Tonic. Oh, it's even... There's a section acquiring virus. Temporary Discover of Kerank. Yada yada. Agrippa's chamber. Yeah. Open the 2 doors. Wait, what? Climb up the wooden stairs. There, the meat is attached to a well, leaving the bone. If you miss a step before being captured, there's an additional Kerank, one of the wells. Okay, so you can do it in multiple places. It's acquired by distilling the blood of a tortured human being in the transept. Oh, in transept, so I missed that. By ascending the spiral staircase, you'll find Alexander's study. There is some stirring on the desk. Oh, never mind. Attach the string to the glass jar in the rightmost torture chamber of the trans... Okay, so I need to go back to the transept. Drainage pipe cover the grate. Open the grate, lower the glass jar, retrieve it. If you miss the blood in transept... Oh, there's another gate that opens up to Agrippa's room. What? Oh, another grate in the room that opens up next to Agrippa's room. It cannot do this before being captured. Boiling the blood in laboratory. Laboratory? Isn't the laboratory at the start of the game? What? Commander sent boil blood, I guess? Because, I mean, it says laboratory, but that's no way to be... That's one of the early areas. Oh, the one that was boarded up. Laboratory that was boarded up. You can get into it for a little... Okay. Okay. I get it now. Okay, so... I can combine those, I guess, because now I know. There is. Now, and I need to use that, I guess, in the chancel. There's also an... After I get captured, something close to Agrippa, which might be preferable. I don't know, though. I need to go back now. There was the guy, which I'm guessing is still gonna be around here, unless he's left, which I'm more than hoping he has. But I'm crystal clear now. Oh, did I take a turn? No, I didn't take a turn. Oh no, there's the turn. Guy isn't here right now, not complaining about that at all. I'm just looking left to walk. Oh, I see it. You don't see me though. No, you don't see me, you don't see me. I think it's going to the right. I think it's going that way. We should be able to sneak up behind, or yeah, around here. Should be decently fine to sneak. Now I think I will come out on the other side of the big hole, maybe. There's a bridge here. Oh, I'm not sure. I think around there should be the entrance. Could be entirely wrong though. I don't know. Please tell me that's where the entrance is. Please tell me yes, that's the entrance. That's the entrance. Okay, I'm home free. Carefully cutting the man open, making him think. This is how father must feel about his craft, being artist and relying on one skill to perform anything so delicate, granting certain from the pride. Grants a certain form of pride, not from. Okay, that's I think the most tricky thing done. I don't remember. I think prison was much more chill. You kind of just run away, I think. Now, I guess there's something close to Grippo if you missed the one here, but I think I'll actually keep it after a grip. I don't know. Oh, there's also the chain. I mean, not the chainsaw, the saw that I need to obtain. Why is there? The fuck are you talking about?
I see that all the ore pieces you need. I know I have no right to ask anything of you, but if you could find it in your heart to gather the ingredients for Vaya's stomach before attempting to mend the ore, there might still be a chance for you to save it.
Yep, hold on.
Please, my fate is in your hands.
I'm pretty sure that saw. I think I need a saw, anyways. Amnesia, the Ascent. I think it's a saw. Wait, I shouldn't have. Oh no, okay, never mind. It's good. Bone saw. I think that's the one that I need to use on Agrippa. In room left of Agrippa in the nave. Oh, okay. It's wait. The room is inaccessible, being blocked by a wall. Okay, so after you get captured, you get the where you can distill the drink and the blood, and then the other thing. Okay. I just want to see. Right, if you enter Ascend, yeah, I did the string. The right torture chamber in the transept. Okay, cool. Let's go there. Need to burp. I'm not gonna say anything new. No, probably not. If you're keeping quiet now. It's so weird if you're doing this blindly though, because guys telling you don't do that before you... Like, the guy's telling you to not go do the orb before you free him, but then you literally need to get... Like, you need to go there just to grab half the items, so it's like, okay, but how can I free you now? I guess you look around for ages if you don't know that. Like, if you wanna complete it, and you don't know where it is, you're gonna be looking for so long until you find that actually you need to get captured in order to get the last items. That's not good. That's a little bit annoying. There's the grate. The rapist hung upside down, his tears soiled with blood flowing from his belly. The saw between his legs had lodged itself into the hip and wouldn't move any further. The man stepped back and waited for the victim to drain. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, he's cutting him in, and yeah, not very, you know, nice. Well, at least you got some blood now. Wonder if Door's gonna say anything now that we have pretty much all the pieces. Probably getting so chill from everything now. Oh, it's still a slight headache though. Good blood, cool. Right, let's go check on... Check if a grip has anything to say and then go get captured. And then I think pretty much last level until the end game. Okay, it's kinda... I am being kinda late on time, but it's fine. I guess we will end it later, because either that or we just gonna have to save like that much of the game for later. Yeah, but what about the... You're repeating that. I'm guessing it's the same stuff.
Find it in your heart to gather the ingredients for Vaya's stomach before attempting to mend the ore. There might still be a chance for you to save it. Please, my fate is in your hands.
I'm hoping he says anything new now. I guess he's not gonna say anything new. I'm gonna save you, my guy, don't worry. And probably gonna do his ending first, because it's the best one. Then there's the mutual annihilation where we both die and Alexander dies. And then the last one is where just we die. I think that is yeah, watching the man slip away was more than his mind was willing to handle. I think Prison has the last few diary pieces where Daniel was like, what the fuck did I do? I shouldn't do that. Like, just before we do that, I know it's kind of weird. Last one is 15th. Okay, my birthday. I should remember that. My birthday. I know that when I come here I'm getting attacked, so there's no reason to try to avoid that. Hey boys, how you doing? Just a gang of them. Come on then. Sleep. Sleep tight. I'm sleeping alright. Again, I'm curious to see how much of that is optional. Which often is a thing I do for... Like, I often watch speedruns. Jesus spent all summer in bed. He used to read to her after helping father with the work. In his mind, he was like some guy, and as long as he kept telling the story, she would not die. I like watching like a speedrun just to see like what's optional and what's not. It's not as much that I really want to... Like, I don't... Yeah, no, it's just... It's interesting to see some like struts and whatever. For a lot of games, when I complete them, I watch speedruns, like a speedrun, just to see like what's a... Pretty much how do people skip stuff, some interesting stuff about them.
You had me worried. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to do with you. I hold no grudge against you, Daniel. We are so very much the same, you and I. Did you really drink from the amnesia mixture? It does explain so much of your behavior. You never did finish what you set out to do. You talked about redemption, how you would face the orb's shadow and save our work, and me. I will grant you another chance to redeem yourself. You can wait here and stop the shadow. Thank you, friend.
Yeah, so again, like, obviously he doesn't, like, he will absolutely sacrifice Daniel to get himself home. Like, that's not even a question, but he doesn't actually, like, hate Alexander that much. Like, I mean, Daniel. He doesn't hate him, he doesn't even, like, necessarily dislike him. He's just like, well, that's... Like, you know, he's a cool guy, like, I don't mind him, but I will have, like, we're doing different stuff, and, yeah. And I guess even, like, I mean, Daniel valiantly went out to... I mean, obviously that was a shroud. Shroud? No, there was a word, but whatever. Obviously he was faking it. Clearly Daniel was faking all that. He was actually didn't mean to do any of that. He was clearly meaning to leave just to drink the potion and reset everything. However, clearly, like, and Alexander fell for that, thought he was actually, Daniel was going to fight the shadow, which was not what happened. And yeah, Daniel went to do that, and then he came back, and Alexander was like, oh, so why are you acting so weird? And that's why. That's the reason. Multiple solutions.
Escaping the cell has several solutions.
Oh.
In the very first version, there was only one solution to everything. Then by mistake, we had forgotten to remove the hammer item. So obviously testers tried to use it to break down the wall, complaining loudly to us when it did not work. So we added that possibility. And when doing so, all of a sudden the option was there for the player to have a metal bar item as well. So we also added a second solution on how to obtain the key in the pipe. You can use the metal bar to push it out. The original solution is to get the bucket, fill it with water and pour the water down the pipe. There is also a third option for getting out of the cell. Do you know how to do it?
Okay, now I'm curious. So, apparently you can somehow fill it with water. I don't see water, but... Enter in a sanctum, shutter piece, lies scattered in the church room. I mean, no. Cell door is locked, find another way out. So, one, you can use the hammer on one of the walls. This wall, I guess. Like the hammer that I have in my inventory. And that way gives you a rod. Oh. There's a rod as well here, huh? There's apparently a key in some pipe somewhere. Not that I can see a pipe like that. I'm curious what the fuck do they mean, because I currently don't see any other solution other than literally to just break that open, like with the hammer. I'm trying to think. I'm guessing you can't like force it open, can you? I'm actually timed here. Okay. I cannot think of anything else. There's a little graphical glitch there, but other than that. So it seems like the only thing I can think of is the thing he said about using the hammer on that wall here. I guess, okay, it doesn't actually allow you to go... Okay, never mind, you can collapse it. Oh, but you're stuck in the next cell as well. Is that still locked? Oh no, it's not. Wait, what? So where's... I don't know what the fuck was he talking about being another solution of feeling like... Apparently without exiting here, right? So you don't need a hammer. You could... But no, apparently that was already kind of out. Maybe use the rod somehow on the thing without breaking it. And somehow that maybe gives you water. I really can't tell right now what will be happening. I cannot tell any other solution right now. Another note. Last prisoner note. There is little left to say. I write solely to prevent myself from revisiting the memories of these last few days. If I am fortunate, I will fall asleep and time will pass without effort. I have begun to wean myself of my prison. When I first arrived, I felt like I was being buried inside a tomb, but now I feel like the walls... I feel the close walls comforting me. As long as I am in here, there is no pain. The walls protect me from the outside. I even laughed earlier as one of my wardens dropped the key down the pipes. It gave me a hope for a second. Oh. So maybe you mean exiting this area, maybe you still have to further run away from this room. It gave me hope for a second, thinking I could escape if only I could somehow reach it from here. In my dreams, Alexander, I am king. In my dreams, I best you and escape your clutches, and return with all the knights of the realm carrying pistols and sabers. In my dreams. So some prisoner that wasn't here, like dream, you know, he at some point feels like the prison is safer because obviously he's not being tortured here. And everyone else is being tortured. Here, there is no pain. The walls protect me. Even laughed is one of the. So that's hinting to there being a key drop down. So I guess again there's a way to fill the thingy. Alternatively, there's a way to hammer something, and when you hammer, you also have a pipe. I don't. Oh, you pull the thingy with the metal rod. I don't know. Drop the key down the pipes. I was thinking I could escape if only I could somehow reach from here. In my dreams, I am king. In my dreams, and obviously he's dreaming that he escapes and then kills Alexander, coming with an army of knights. Okay, I think there's a second spot you can get the carrying saliva if you didn't get it the previous time. But I did that, so it's not a worry. Let's listen to that real quickly.
The player feedback from Penumbra Overture's chase scenes were that all who completed them on the first try liked them, and those who did not disliked them. So in order to make the upcoming chase scene engaging, the idea was to make it different every time you failed, instead of forcing the player to repeat the same thing over and over. So if you have failed it once, we do our best to make you believe that now is the time when the chase will begin. This is true for other parts of the game too, but I think it's most apparent in this section. This hopefully means that however you play the sequence, it ends up being thrilling and not annoying.
Okay, so I guess that's what the thing in Penumbra. Apparently chases were not enjoyable, have to repeat them, but now this is somehow different, so if you fail, you have to do it again. I have 2 rooms that I have to check, right? Okay, a guy just teleported in front of me. That's cool, yeah, absolutely. Also, there's a dick in front of me. So I shouldn't spend too long looking at the dick, just because YouTube could be annoyed at this. I don't imagine there's even a chance that Twitch will care, but YouTube might. That was a heavy-ass jump scare. Okay, Larnarna. Oh, a bucket. There's a bucket. So, Guessing. So again, this is locked clearly. And a key. Yeah, so there is a key in one of the holes. Wonder where though. There is a key somewhere. I mean, sorry, a pipe somewhere which has a key dropped in. Fuck off. There is a pipe somewhere which has a key dropped down it. That's the only pipe I can see. And apparently, you can either use the rod on it. Hold on, let's see. I don't want to actually use it. I can try to use it. Okay, let's see if I try to use something that's clearly not it. I guess it's not gonna say anything. I can fill it with water. Oh yeah, use that to fill it. The bucket with water. Push out the key and you grab it like that. Alternative, I guess, use the iron bar for it. Oh. Wait, yeah, iron bar or what? Hammer. Oh, I don't have the hammers anymore. Wait, so how can you have the... Oh, maybe use something on that? I don't know. Somehow use something on that and then it would make the hammer... Like you still have the hammer? Wait, but you have two ways then, right? Either water to stand it down, that to push it out. I think that's... What would be the third way? Like, I don't... I mean, I guess he said the first two ways. Okay, I cannot look for 20 minutes, because again, usually I would be ending the stream 20 minutes ago. So, fuck it. Just, yeah, let's grab it. Pick the first key, and I think that a chase coming up, so... Here goes. I'm not sure, I think it's a shadow chasing me, right? So, prepare to run. I don't know if closing the doors really matters that much, but I will be closing them. Oh, fuck. But, fuck, move! Doors opens the wrong way. Go, 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 you got it, you got it, you got it. Left. There's light to the left. I'm going right. Fuck me, wrong way. Okay, great. Maybe, like, whichever way you go, it's gonna collapse, I don't know. Or maybe just I had to go, I went the wrong way. It's entirely possible. Oh boy, this is so fucking loud. Can you even hear me over that? Because it's so loud. Okay, now you're going through water. Cool. That's fun. No, 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 no. Go away, Kaylee. Not Kaylee. Kaylee also sucks, but the carrying sucks even more. Actually, I don't know if that's true. They both suck, okay? Kaylee and Kaylee. Oh, is that it? Please tell me that's it. I feel like there's something gonna happen and that's not gonna be it. When Hazel turned 15, she had lived 3 years longer than Dr. Tate had foreseen. Her parents had given up from exhaustion and decided to have her committed for permanent treatment at Canterbury Hospital. But she was still alive. She had embraced him and wished him a grand adventure in Algeria. We have some backstory which I cannot follow at all. Tell us. Have I been here? Oh, there's another... Okay, let's... Who reads loading texts anyways? I read them, but I couldn't understand them, honestly. I will be honest, I didn't understand them. That's why I will reread them after I'm done. We'll check them online and stuff. Okay.
One of my favorite additions to the game was the loading screens. How they was able to mirror and foreshadow the action of the player. Of course, there might not be that many who actually pay attention to these little snippets of text, but there were some really good stuff in there. There is even one character's life you can influence through the game, which is only mentioned in the loading texts, which is Hazel, Daniel's sister, which will either live or have died when she was young, depending on what the player chooses to do in the game. The actions don't correlate, of course, but it is supposed to show that the way the player acts is a part of Daniel's real inescapable behavior. If the player plays Daniel in a caring way, he will have saved his sister from her death when they were younger, and if the player shows no will to help others, she will have died.
Okay, but who have you helped? I mean, I obviously collected some items from Agrippa, but other than that, who have I helped for it to tell me that? What? I'm trying to... Okay, that's interesting. Actually, you know what? I actually want to load up a few questions. So, a few things I want to check after we are done. So, ways to escape cells. And I suppose I should also look at the... Jesus Christ, I'm burping, sorry. I should also look up the... Hazel, just Hazel. which is probably gonna be enough for it to remind me. Obviously, if I read the loading screen notes, which I will do, I can probably tell what's happening, but I don't know. Okay, second one, outside Brandenburg.
One thing which worried me was that the player would feel trapped within the castle in an artificial way, that is, that they would perhaps realize that they are running around these boxed up levels. A good way to disarm this feeling is by adding exterior levels, so I asked Thomas, could we show the outside somehow? He already had some ideas, but he figured they would have to be cut eventually because of the costs. So I was really happy to see this making it into the game. It just gives you that little reminder of that there is a world out there, which is not only made from references.
Which... what? When are we leaving Brandenburg? Are we gonna leave it now? Shut up. Oh, another memory? Oh, is that gonna be outside the memory? I don't... Okay, notes are now just memories which make current me collapse. Alexander became silent. He didn't know what to say. He could no longer recognize his friend sitting across the carriage. No idea what the fuck is that referring to either. There's gotta be outside, yeah.
18th of August, 1839. Tonight, we will unlock the power of the orb and ultimately banish the shadow hunting me.
Day before he turned rogue.
Closing in on me, and I fear for my life more than ever. Just outside Olstadt lies a small settlement where Zimmerman, a dairy farmer, lives with his wife and 3 children.
I feel they ain't gonna be too well, this wife and 3 children. And
the coach went there. Our visit was unexpected, and Alexander was able to strike Zimmerman down without alerting the others.
Jesus Christ. Also, like, he's just going full on evil now.
He went to take care of the farmhands. I began to look for the children.
Not the children.
We should have more than enough prisoners to finish the ritual now.
Just a little flashback. The crying had stopped and he could hear a whisper coming from the cell. They were up to something and he would have to punish them. That's again the prisoners. Okay, yeah, so again we see again like petals of blood. I don't know, it looks very weird. Falling down. Okay, so that's obviously what this is referring to, the outside. Like, you don't really leave the castle because like you should be trapped, you should feel trapped inside the castle, but also you should feel part of a bigger world. So that's why you can leave, like there's a flashback which takes you there. And that Daniel has turned completely evil here. Like you can see him just like be like, now we're just killing innocents just to destroy the orb. As most adamant, a farmer, wife and 3 children. So they just went there and just killed those innocent farmers just because they knew he had to do it. So obviously Alexander influenced Daniel very quickly. Like after he got him to murder a man, then 3 days later he was already he just about got him to murder a man, which I can't remember how much time did that take. It was on the 13th and he arrived on the 9th, I think. So 4 days. Took him 4 days to make him murder a man. 3 more days he was just torturing without issue. Like he could torture them no problem. 3 days later. 3 days after that, like also that people he thinks are evil. 3 days later he just goes killing innocent people. Like he kills innocent people and doesn't, like he still thinks he's doing the right thing or whatever. So yeah, that's clearly something we see. And that should be taking me back to somewhere I was before. Fuck off, Shadow. Yeah, sorry guy, but I will do that. Oh, another one? Interesting. I don't know how did that explain, but I think that's not the way. There's not a tinderbox though. Why did the tinderbox respawn? I mean, I have like a fucking 100 now. I don't know which way I was. I have to go. Okay, this one is collapsed, so definitely not that way. Don't hit me. He's gonna hit me, isn't it? Oh, he didn't hit me. Nice. Gotta find the laboratory, which I think is the bottom of the stairs, maybe, if I remember correctly. What this fucking place is gonna be wild. Okay. Let's go down the stairs, and I think the laboratory should be on the side, where we should find the soul and the abilities to distill everything. Everything here is like now messy and collapsed because the shadow came through or whatever. Fucking asshole. I don't know if I can avoid that in any way. Okay, there's the laboratory. It just got exploded. Too harsh design.
In the original design, the player had to make sure to have all of the ingredients for the Agrippa potion before getting captured earlier in the game, or else it would not be possible to complete the potion in the laboratory. After early testing sessions, it was clear that this was way too harsh, as the player can't really escape the capture scene when he has all the 6 ore pieces. Luckily, this level had areas that all suited to add variations to the puzzles from the original ingredient gathering. Depending on what ingredients the player has when coming here, there will be extra objects and areas to interact with to gather the missing ingredients, allowing you to complete the sawing off Agrippa's head puzzle.
So yeah, as I read when I was looking up things, obviously I guess that's the reason, like, they wanted to have them early on, but then they realized it's way too harsh and risky for them to miss stuff, for players to miss stuff. That's why I looked it up. And yeah, obviously if you don't look it up, that's good, because that way you can notice things. So the glass jar, we know where that is. The bone you can get to 2 places. I don't know if there's a second place for the poison gland. Maybe there is. But to be fair, it's decently obvious, at least the poison gland, if nothing else. Okay, so now I need to build stuff, right? So I'm guessing each place has its own little thingy. So that's where we blow the glass. The blood, we don't blow the glass. That's where we put that bad boy in. Yeah, okay. Are you ready? Oh, you're white now, interesting. Do I need to put you under? We probably need to put you under there in order to, to squish the thingy, and it's gonna go in. Come on, I'm struggling to rotate that. There we go. Gets squished. Perfect. Incomplete tonic. Does it say what it has? No, it's not. It doesn't say everything. It's not that helpful, which is fair enough. Okay, and then we want the bone in here, which we're gonna cook it somehow. I don't know how that's gonna work, but sure. That doesn't even make too much sense, but you know, it's a game. Somehow squashing the bone or doing something with the bone makes the bone, I guess, somehow squishes it in. I don't know. Cool. We still need a saw. Is that? Can we rotate it more if you want to? No. Okay. Oh, we can rotate it the other way. We can unwind it if you want to. Okay, so saw must be somewhere further down, I think. Fuck off, Shadow. Go away. Go away, Shadow.
The castle trembled, and I could hear the chancel collapse. The laboratory might be accessible now.
Yeah, it is. Don't worry. I got the thingies, but I need the saw, I think, which is probably gonna be here. I can only guess. Or in the next room, of course. If not right here, it's gonna be in the very next room. Ah, there's a saw. I don't know if I can even access the very next room, of course. What is that then? Okay, just a locked door, which... I don't know why is there a locked door here. Oh yeah, because obviously, if there's a collapsed room, room that collapses, then what's the point in that room? Unless...
Now, pay attention. First, feed me the tonic, and then use the saw to remove my head. As the tonic begins to work, you'll be able to cut off my head without taking
That's how it works.
Then, take my head and bring it with you. As you enter the gate, Alexander is opening in the inner sanctum. What do you mean? Why wouldn't you enter the gate? We can't argue now.
What?
You need to act.
I wouldn't enter the gate. Oh yeah, so I guess this was the wall before. And if it was just a wall, obviously there's a wall on the other side. So if there was a room behind a wall, why would there be a room there if you can't access it? Okay. I'm guessing I'm gonna say anything new, so... Here we go, tonic. No idea how do you drink that.
Off with the head.
Off with the head.
And then, whatever happens, get me through that gate.
I think this is the ending we're gonna do first. Then we're gonna try the other two endings as well. That's kind of disgusting. Just a little bit. There we go. Oh, and I need to grab... Fuck. How did I manage to poke myself with that? God dang it. Okay, I think we're almost done with that. With everything, pretty much. Don't smack me. Red goo. Agrippa's head. Severed head of Agrippa. Does he say anything now? Stop freaking out. It's fine. Nothing's gonna happen. He had turned angry. It was easy to take her insolence and make her the villain of the story, but she didn't deserve to die. Even he could see that. Cool. Who is the villain that isn't the villain? I think if it's bubbling, it can hit me, but I don't know how can I always avoid that. Monster is still around. Okay, it's going to the left. I need to go to the... Oh wait, there was a door there. Shit, I want to check the door there. That's collapsed. Yeah, I definitely want to go to the left first. Shit, I forgot there was a door there. Okay, and monster is there right now though, so I don't know which way it's gonna go after. I'm guessing... Okay, let's just chill here for a sec. Unless it fucks off, but I don't imagine it will. Okay, I'm gonna give it, what, 10 more seconds? And if it doesn't come back, I'll start going after it slowly. Dang, the fucking shadows wrecked everything though, hasn't it? And I was at 10 seconds, I'm not actually counting or looking, so I don't know how much 10 seconds really is. I'm going. Fuck off. It went this way, but now it's not there, so... I'm just running in, it's fine. But game? Game? How was I to avoid that? I'm probably dead. I imagine I'm very dead. I'm hoping running through would slow it down enough, because I know it takes a second to take corners and shit. So I think that should slow it down enough. And I'm hoping again, if I leave while in a chase, I'll be fine. Fingers crossed, because last time it despawned all his life, he thought he was a good man. Terrible deeds were only committed by terrible people, like Henry Bedlow. His bullying is cool, but now he had seen what he himself could do. Yeah, that's something Danny was thinking pretty much right now. Okay. Slight headache. I just got chased by a monster. Slight headache, it's nothing grand. But oh no, I spent 10 seconds in a... I saw a dead body, or spent 10 seconds in a dark room. Oh no. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it spawned now, because last time it happened. If a monster was chasing me, and I went through a... I think I already read that. A monster chasing me, I went through a door that made the monster disappear. Oh, I didn't even break the door. Nice. Now let's just see if monster is gone. No, I don't see it. It's obviously not to the left, because there's nothing to the left. As long as it doesn't do the same, meet me at the same place. I'm crouching here because I see that above me. That wasn't good enough. Didn't do shit. Still good though. I think it does very little damage there, but still it's a passive thing that fucks you up. Okay, that's where this closed door was. Now it's open. No idea what to do with this place. There's gotta be something here, right? That's a very specific place to... Okay, don't touch quickly rotating thingies, makes sense. What the fuck? What's the point of that? Oil? Do we need oil? I don't have anything else that I can use, I don't think. Like, that's the thing, usually if you can use... Oh. Usually if you can use something on something, you can see how it kind of glows white. It's not glowing on any part of this place. There's gotta be something to this, right? Come on, for real? I mean, I can hurt myself. That's literally the only thing I can do here. Okay, I feel like I want to Google that now. Because, like, what? Okay, Amnesia. Which the room was that? Fuck, I forgot. It's not the choir, it's... Nave? Was it the nave? Hold on, let's see if that's the nave, because I fucking forgot already. No, that's the other room. What does it lead to? Let's see. Chancel. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Chancel. So, Natural Dark Descent. Room thing. Machine room. Chancel machine room, sure. It doesn't say. Okay, let's see in the wiki if there's anything. So let's see. Do I want to call it machinery room? I don't know. Collectibles, chancel, tart tinderbox. Yeah. Downstairs section. You find yourself a small room. Yeah. Oil. What? Canisters, barrels. I don't even know what half this is. There's a long text which I'm not reading. Hold on, I can show you. There's a long text which I'm kind of skimming. I'm not really reading because it's long. But then I'm checking here and there is some like stuff about going left, but that doesn't say anything else. Shutterboard. Found a small room with an outer. Really? I didn't find. Oh yeah, it was. Oh, there's no piece of it there. Oh, it's a note. Oh, it's probably the note. Yeah, it's the note. Okay, there was also the jamming machinery. What is that for? Okay, maybe I need it for later. No, I'm not gonna look it up. We'll see if I figure it out. I'm guessing I need to jump it somehow, but I don't seem to have the items necessary or some shit. I need something to jump the wheel, gotcha. Something I don't currently have. That must be for the electric drop, right? Obviously I cannot power. Obviously, it's not so obvious. But... one of the big wheels? Can I grab them though? That's the same, I think. I don't know if it's gonna be any different. I'm guessing I need to jump that so I can... I want to jump that so the electric top stops working. That must be it, right? I mean, what else could it be? Maybe find something in here that is large enough, so one of the rocks maybe. Okay, throw that down, because that's faster to run without an item. Obviously, if I spend 20 minutes trying to grab it, that ain't gonna do anything, but... other than the fact that it exploded in my face, that should turn off the machine. Horror music, do they know about me now? I don't think they should. I think I'm safe from monsters anyways. That's just wind. It's not a monster. I think I'm safe after I escaped once. I think that seems to be a pretty consistent thing. That's not working how I thought it was. Crouching does not help me. I'm still fine though somehow. I don't know if there's any damage I can take. I think that's literally the next room is the room with Alexander, where it's literally the ending. So I take some choices and that's that. Wait, there's new things here. Tunnel and orb sound design.
Sometimes you just can't get completely satisfied with your work. This level is one of those for me. I tested a lot of different versions for how the electric tunnel should sound and for how the orb should explode. In the end, I think it turned out okay, but it was definitely not how I imagined it to begin with. With the tunnel, I tried to have it a bit mechanical, but also with a wooden type of rotating sound to connect the machinery to the center of the story. The same with the electric barrier. It is very easy to get into too much of a sci-fi mode with a modern electric humming type of noise. So I did my best to keep it like a simple electric malfunction sound.
Makes sense.
With the orb explosion at the end, or perhaps the implosion of the orb, it was important to have a sound that would work when standing next to it as well as being far away, because the orb can explode when you wreck the machine for the tunnel. With this in mind, it is a very powerful but very damp and dull sound when the orb breaks.
So that's what happened with the... So I guess, again, is it multiple ways to do that? I doubt you can go through without getting all the pieces though, right?
The energy stream particle system was a pretty fun assignment to work at. After thinking a bit about it, I chose to make it in sections and put them together using the level editor and script, as creating a so big and complex particle system would have taken a lot of time to pull right. This way, I just made the start gathering part that happens right at the barrier passage, a midstream part that is repeated using areas and synchronized using timers in the script so it looks like a single stream, and the end part, when it gets to the orb. Then Thomas added some more details, and this what you can see here is the result of that. I must say I like how it ended up to be.
I did not fully follow that, like the streams, the particles from the streams I guess is what they kind of are speaking about. But then the other thing, like these particles I guess. And then the other thing, this guy was talking about the orb. And you want the sound, I guess, they don't want it to sound like a very modern electric buzzing. kind of futuristic sci-fi, whatever. They want it to sound like literally kind of like it does with this thing, like the machine, you know, kind of malfunctioning instead of sounding like it's going properly, and the weird grating sound, which, you know, sounds like it's not exactly going perfectly. Okay, so I think start with that, then plop those pieces. I don't know if pieces exactly matter. Okay, they're kind of just appearing there. And last piece. I don't think it matters the order, I just go randomly and... There we go, I think that's good. Cannot touch it. Okay, now before I go in, I'm guessing it's gonna autosave, but just in case I wanna make another save, because I think the only way to save is to exit. To do that, so I can later jump in and check the other ends. Later being, you know, I think that's a very short thing, it's just a cutscene at the end. So we're doing Agrippa's ending first, because it's like the good one. Well, don't go through that. Click the... Oh, is that the orb exploding? Oh. Wait, I guess I shouldn't be turning it off. I thought I could go through, but no. The orb just destroyed the thingy and the orb. It's like, it both nuked the orb itself, but also destroyed the tunnel here. Fuck off. Oh, I guess the shadow's chasing. Inner Sanctum. If it wasn't for Alexander, he would still be innocent and able to die, so... Yeah, because it just orb would have... Oh no, if it wasn't for Alexander, he wouldn't have found the orb, because he was the one who tipped Herbert about it. How much do I have here, if it's... Oh, hold on. We have more of it. Polish additions.
From the beginning, this level was more of a mood level, with not much more to do than to explore it, find a diary, and then continue on into the final encounter with Alexander.
Oh, so there's
when I started my polish of the level, I felt that as the second last level of the game, it did not really build things up so well. It was too simple for this late part of the game. So at the start of the level, I've added a chase sequence where the Guardian is getting close to you, and you have to run in and close the door. It's not a big addition to the level, but it gives that little feeling, I hope, that you are running out of time and that you have to push forward and face Alexander as soon as you can.
Okay, so I guess it was a bit much more calm, this place, but it's not anymore. So can I do anything other than pull this lever? Doesn't look like it. Okay, check size real quickly. Choir voices, yeah.
There are a few music clips which include some choir singing words, and I must tell you that these words doesn't mean anything in any language, or at least I didn't intend them to mean anything. I used a sample library which has its own word building function, so you can have a choir singing words.
Cool.
And I just invented words which sounded cool.
That's pretty cool.
So don't bother to think what they are singing, that's a waste of time.
Okay, so when there's choir, it's like just made up words. Good to know, good to know. Ow, I've cut myself for some reason. I don't know why I did that, but okay. Oh, another diary.
19th of August, 1839.
It's the first day.
Fair. I'm not to blame. I've been manipulated by that demon. He played my guilty conscience and duped me into facing the shadow alone. That vile, conspiring man. He expects me to meet my death as he steals power beyond imagination? Alexander, I will kill you for what you have done. If only the shadow had caught me in London or Algeria, I wouldn't have to suffer this humiliation. You made me a murderer. A monster. And now, I merely await my death. I am too weak to press on. I can hardly stand as my knees fail me. I cannot see as my eyes are dressed in tears. I am as broken as the men I've tortured. If only I could wipe my fear away, as we did with them.
Yeah, so I just realized, I guess the previous time he was plotting through Daniel never saw Agrippa. Or, yeah, because obviously he... Agrippa introduced himself to me and Agrippa didn't take the potion. But yeah, now this is the day, the same day as the first note we can see here. Not here, we can see here. The first note is the 19th of August. This one is the same day. He was like, he realizes he's been manipulated, he's murdered people, and he speaks to his power beyond imagination. So yeah, he wants to steal the power and have Daniel face the shadow. And he says, I'll kill you. And then, you know, regrets that he didn't die a free man without the humiliation for being played with. You made a murder monster. You merely wait my death. I'm too weak to press on. I can hardly stand and he's fail me. Yeah, he's awaiting his death. He's too weak, I guess, from him being so angry. He's like almost weakened in a way and feels like a failure. And then realized, like, if only I could wipe my fear as we did with them. And like, oh, well, I could do that. I should do that. And he goes to do that. Okay, I think maybe I need to poke myself with those in order to take damage. I mean, to open the sanctum doors. Okay, so this guy's not chasing me yet, or something, or he was chasing. I don't know. Maybe he was chasing until now. Okay, nothing in this room other than the outer. Looks like. Okay. Cool. Just checking if there's anything else I need to do. But looks pretty fine. Do I want to make another save state here? I don't know. Again, I don't know when the. If there was search a way to open it. Well, I thought that was a way to open it, but clearly not. I thought putting blood, you know, on the blood outers would open the gates. Oh, putting blood and then waiting here, maybe. Yeah, I'm getting some powers from that. Am I? Yeah, I'm also freaking out like crazy, which probably ain't the best, but whatever. It's fine. I think it's fine, anyways. Yeah, now I should probably do the other one as well, which should give me the energy, like the power, because I'm guessing I'm getting some power by doing that. Yep. Oh, and the guy's coming in, I think. Shadow. Oh yeah, sure is coming. Fuck off. Oh, that did open. So I guess it opened by itself. I'm not like getting strength. I'm crawling because I'm hoping I'll be able to make some distance. Is that gonna be the last door? That's gotta be the end, right? I'm gonna do the save state now, because obviously I don't have to replay that for every single ending. I'm doing a quick save state right now, literally in front of the door. You just have to left click and should enter. I'm guessing that's the last encounter. The cry struggled as he pulled her arm, her flowered Sunday dress ripped, and she fell into the mud. That's still gotta be memories from Hazel, but we still don't know the story. Wait, don't do anything. Audio levels predicament.
The main issue with this level was the build-up of the sound and balancing that with the voice of Alexander. I had to make sure that all the sounds and music in the level start out at a really low volume, so that there is a lot of room for them to get louder and for more sounds to play as the time is running short and the portal opens.
Let's go.
I also tweaked it so that Alexander's voice is louder at the end than what it is at the beginning, to make sure it is always easy to hear what he has to say. If you listen to the music, you will notice that halfway through the countdown of the portal opening, it changes to a more intense and stressful version. There are also the monoliths rotating in the air that has a deep grinding sound that gets quicker and louder the closer you get to the end.
Okay. So yeah, that's... I guess audio is a bit important because it also builds up to like, you have to do something, even though you actually don't, because if you want to get a grip ending. You like, oh, you have to do something very quickly. Well, and yeah, that's why it's like freaking up and going faster and louder and more, you know, paced.
If you were going to show up.
Yeah, of course I was.
I see Agrippa convinced you to run some errands. Tell me, is everything nice and clear now? Am I the villain?
With that voice, what else can you be?
And evil. Such comforting concepts, but hardly applicable. Are you so blind that you see no good in me or evil in Agrippa?
Let's position myself so I don't see a dick for YouTube. I mean, no, not that much. It's mostly, I mean, yeah, I know, you're murdering people just to get home. Seems pretty selfish and therefore evil. Now we're waiting just to get the ending so we can, you know, kind of relax for a minute. And then we can, I guess, maybe go through all the notes real quickly after that, and after we're done with the notes, go through, go online and check the loading screens. I'm going for over an hour than I'm usually. Well, not over, but going for about an hour than my usual time. Okay, trying to avoid dig views so I don't have to YouTube censor. Although, I will cut that, like nothing is happening right now. Boop. Yeah, but I'm not gonna push it over. That's for the one of the other endings we're gonna do in a minute. Look at his eyes though, like it looks so different now from what we've seen before. Okay, it's fine, I don't... If I'm not moving especially, I can easily censor that. But yeah, like, he looks different and like kind of demonic in a way, I want to say. Which I mean always, yeah, I don't know. Guy, how long do you need your portals to activate for? Come on. Hold on, let's go somewhere again that we cannot see his dick ideally. Just so on you, I have less. Oh, is it open?
Isn't it beautiful?
Finally return home.
And finally return home.
Yeah, about that. What if I shove a gripper in there? Oh. Why is it not open yet?
But you, and softer, you won't be able to enter.
Why can I not enter?
Are still tainted, branded by the shadow. It will consume you either way.
Yeah, I guess cannot enter because Porto is being a bitch. Did I fuck it up? Oh, I was too late, I think. Shit. Well, I guess we got it, unless I can do it right now. Nope, I cannot. I fucked up, we got a different ending first. We're gonna do the other one in a second.
Please, let me go.
Yeah, Shadow is gonna kill us now. No. Can I kill it? No. Okay. I didn't realize you could put it after the second time. I thought something else needed to happen. Let me go, I'll never tell you. What is it? I'm not sure what that referring, like, was that story. I'm not sure what that was, honestly. Like, I'm not following that story entirely.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, Alexander went home.
Your sacrifice won't be forgotten. You will be celebrated forever.
Even the way he says it clearly is like not as much of a... Like, he says my friend, which obviously you can say to someone who's not your friend, but 2018, but this game was 2010. Obviously, it's not as... He's obviously can talk oh friend, someone who isn't really your friend as much, but still, I feel like... Okay, can I skip? Yeah. But I honestly feel like he definitely means some friendly stuff to him, like he actually doesn't hate him, you know. He actually means decent, like it means well for Daniel, just like, well, it doesn't mean well, but again, it wouldn't hurt him. I feel like that's how it goes. Okay, cool. So if I click continue, orb chamber, all of them say auto saves, but there isn't really another type of saving, so I don't know. I mean, that's the ones that I probably save stated. There's one when I enter, I guess, so I guess I can load this one, might as well. Save me an extra click. Okay, let's do the knockdown pillars for a second, so that we get the true ending last. Why not?
I was wondering if you were going to show up. I see a gripper.
Cannot push it down. Maybe to the side.
So don't do that.
Yeah, I will do that, my guy. Fuck you. That's the entire point, my guy. That's the point. Yeah, no, sorry, but you fucked me up, so yeah, fuck you too. Love how he keeps talking casually. Well, better bold than just me, or yeah. And you're an asshole, so you deserve to die. I think they still kill it, right? I think they still kill me, but Alexander gets killed first. Yeah, just I want to kill him as quickly as possible by destroying that.
It was my greatest triumph, and I never looked back.
Oh? Oh, so that's the best ending, I think. Yeah, where I just leave. I thought it was the grip one.
You think I was afraid, fleeing Brennenburg? Huh. Quite the contrary.
So it didn't kill us both, huh? Interesting, I guess I had it wrong. I had the endings wrong.
I knew it was my purgatory. Hellfire made to wash away my sins.
Where's the chase from the Kalit? I can't get past that box. Kind of anticlimactic when I just got stuck on a box.
There's no denying the things I've done.
There's the exit.
But I have paid my tribute. I gave them that awful man. I did the right thing.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah. We do take some consolation in the end. Does the castle collapse? I think the castle collapses because the shadow is just like... Okay, so I guess the... There we go, there's the ending again. So I guess that is the different... I guess that is a different... And I guess that's the best ending maybe, or... I don't know, maybe the grip one is also good. But here he just kills Alexander. I guess the grip is fucked because we couldn't save him. But we saved ourselves, we killed Alexander, which was our goal. And yeah, I guess the shadow spared us, huh? Like we gave Alexander and he was like, okay, you're good. You can go home now. Obviously last ending we're doing now. Which again makes us we have to wait through everything again.
I was wondering if you were going to show
yeah. Can I exit? No, okay, I can save an exit even if you want to.
Convinced you to run some errands.
So yeah, not gonna get grab the ending, which I think also is a good one.
Am I
Can you shut up, please?
good and evil? Such comforting concepts, but hardly applicable. Are you so blind that you see no good in me or evil in Agrippa?
You're just trying to, you know. Oh, yeah, you can do that. I know. Don't worry about it. And yeah, last ending, and then we can talk about everything. Then I'll probably go to the other save state. Actually, I can probably... Yeah, I can do a journal here as well. I can just go back here and read notes. But I think there's not too much more to say, honestly. Like, we pretty much got everything I wanted to get, really, that I could. Then I'll do the looking up of stuff. Or should I read loading screen stuff first and then... Maybe I should read loading screen tips for... Or, not tips. Loading screen stuff first and then we can talk about conclusions. Would be nice if you can do anything while waiting. Obviously, if it's your first time, you gotta take a minute to figure out what's going on if you wanna go for the ending where you knock those down. But still, it's just... Any moment now, I'm sure something is gonna happen. I messed up here. Any moment now, I'm sure we're gonna be able to send Agrippa's head through. Because I think after we send Agrippa's head again, we kinda die, but then the guy, I forgot his name, his apprentice, is like so powerful that he can just bring us back. At least that's how I remember it. We're about to find out, I guess.
Do you see it?
There we go.
A whole other world.
Okay, let's see. It's probably... Okay, I can't avoid it. I'm gonna censor it. It's fine.
I can finally return home.
Spice with a raid! Hello, raiders. What is up? Such timing. Hey, for anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Gifan. I do a lot of Souls games, Souls-like, Elden Ring, stuff like that. Challenge runs, and sometimes, obviously now, well, not right now, we're going through Elden Ring for a second playthrough. Right now, it's Thursday, so we're doing non-Elden Ring or non-Souls stuff. We're going through the Amnesia series. Now, this one I have played before, we're on the ending. I've done the other two endings. I did and then overloading to do the last ending with the Agrippa's head. And yeah, we are also very closely analyzing lore. So after we do that, we are gonna talk about lore for, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. And yeah. Also, anyone on my stream, make sure to go check out Spice. He's awesome. He does cool stuff. He... oh wait, I was on the wrong fucking screen for all that time. Shit, I forgot to change my screens. It's fine. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but still. I got a massive headache, so gonna be up. Hope have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid. I much appreciate it, and hope your headache gets better. There's the shout out. Hold on, I'm struggling with this. There we go. Make sure to check Spice out. He's cool. He does cool stuff. And yeah, also Souls likes Soul stuff. So he's going through Elden Ring right now, I'm pretty sure, which is really interesting. So make sure to check him out. There's a little shout out, which should run a clip.
You're having it, ads.
Nice. I see you were doing, I guess, I mean, I'm sure that's another clip from some invasions in the Chasms of Old. And you did clearly manage to take out the guy. I think did he jump in a hole? he did the Falcon Ledge himself. So nice job. But yeah, check him out, and yeah, thanks for the raid, and yeah, I think I did everything else. I don't know. Raids are hard. Doing the last ending right now, which should... I actually meant to do this first, but I didn't do it on time.
You have ruined us.
No, I have ruined you. I'm gonna be safe. Okay, so there's the same ending on this guy. Except the previous time he says you have killed both of us, now you have ruined us, and he doesn't actually say that he also means me. I do still get killed, but I'm pretty sure there's more, if I remember correctly. There's the Eternal Darkness, which Daniel is so afraid of. Or General Darkness. Oh, do I have to walk to it? I thought it was a cutscene, so I wasn't trying to walk or anything.
There he is. Do you see him, Vaya?
Vaya.
He deserves so much more. Please, help him. I know you can.
And I'm pretty sure Vira is so fucking OP that he's just like, okay, fine. Here, you're alive again. You're not dead.
Don't worry, Daniel. It will be all right.
It will be all right. Hey! Anyway, didn't die. Is that the ending? I think that's the ending. Yep, cool. So, let's see. I think these are the endings, right? Dark Descent. Endings. Pretty sure there are 3 endings. Let's see, I guess I can show you my screen now. 3 endings, yeah, okay, so we got all the endings. That's what I was reading earlier. Let's see, I don't need that anymore. Let us see the loading screens so we can analyze the lore on them. So... Dark Descent, loading screens... Yeah, loading, this should be good enough, I think. So, yeah, we got first the road ones, which ran up to archives. Door slammed shut behind him, and he knew he would never again see the old tailor. At Baker Square, another lone soul in London seemed appropriate somehow. The other children cheered him on. His name voiced in a steady rising pace, urging him to do it. Am I really doing this? The young boy thought, and struck his victim with a rock. He fell to the kitchen floor. Tears began to Tears were beginning to well in his eyes as he received the first kick in his stomach. Hazel remained silent in fear. She too would be punished. A fragrant taste of rose lingered in his mouth. Turkish delight, he thought, just like the ones at the consulate in Constantinople. Traveling to Dover meant gazing through Canterbury. He made sure to pay a visit to avoid the sense of guilt connected with neglected family. So, as you know, Hazel is his sister. I don't know, I guess that's some childhood memories. I don't know why he would never again see the old tailor. I'm not sure what's that about. And then it's, I don't know, some experiences when he was young. I don't really know what that's all referring to. But obviously that's like here. Maybe they had an abusive father? I don't know. Because he was kicked and attacked by his father pretty much, and his sister remained silent. I don't know, I really don't know. And there were, and there's two more. Alexander became silent. He didn't know what to say. He could no longer recognize his friend sitting across the carriage. No idea what it's about. The crying had stopped and he could hear a whisper coming from the cell. They were up to something and he would have to punish them. Sun gave way to their... Okay, so I think these are now from when he was in Algeria. The sun gave way to his tired body as he felt from the camel's back. He felt the wind gently slip across his face and his dry crossed lips. It was done. The man said the tomb had been revealed. So that's when they actually found the tomb. The statue was bringing into the darkness, named ceiling. The desert dunes were lying in a sluggish sea. The carbon moved like pretty motionless. I was taken with crumbling stone ceiling and pushed down. Some looked as a safety measure. It wasn't meant to be moved ever again. That's the slab that trapped him in. But obviously they didn't manage to move it to free him. Desert. Wait, what are those? Sand? No, what? Oh, catacombs. Okay, so these were in the catacombs and there's like more real. Maybe Algeria? I don't know. After and during 3 days in Algeria, a sailboat finally arranged to take him across to Gibraltar. Having reached British territory, it was just a matter of reserving a cabin to access this place for London. Close mouth, desert and damp musk. The piece lay scrambled on top. Too many of them he thought there were perhaps too few. That's talking about the ore piece, I'm pretty sure, when he's coming back from after the time. But to avoid the commotion of the trees begged for his attention. As he opened the shutters, the French soldiers opened fire. The two young men fighting back, their voices silenced the haze of gun smoke. He sat down by the cabbage wall, gasping for air. Sweat poured from his forehead and onto the sun-veiled ground. I don't know what that's all about. Some French soldier shot someone. I'm sure if I knew some basic history of the world, I might have known what that's about. I don't know. Water. Crash to the surface. Dark attic. I'm not really following anything, I'm afraid, so I don't know if I should even read those. Rope. Another dream. Teacup. Twin. Thing called me, it's not twin. We don't see any mark. There's no way for him to know that the young man were shadow. Second death. Yeah, again, there's like the guys that die from the shadow that is following Daniel. Everyone screaming. Strange later fighting him. Yeah, I don't think there's too much else here. Then he reached Brandenburg, and then he like sees his first experiences, stuff like that. Search about cloth protecting Europe. Cover it. Keep it covered. Yeah, so I guess that attracts, like, kind of lessens the effect from the orb if it's covered. Avoided him, yet there was smell of spiced wine, mystic scent, cremated by clove and sage. I wonder if that's possible that the servants, the grunts and brutes, are actually Wilhelm's men, but now they are, after they've been killed, they're kind of semi-resurrected as those weird creatures, like zombified and whatnot. I guess it's possible, right? For the grunts and brutes to be Wilhelm's servants? I don't know though. Alexander... Orchid... I'm just literally skimming through them because I feel like I don't get enough for half of them to really analyze as well. Well, Henry Blake can sing from mother. He never cried. He made others cry. Pennies like that. I don't know. Like, I don't know what those are referring to. Hazel spent all summer in bed. He used to read to her after helping father his work. In his mind, he was like this guy, and as long as he kept telling stories, she would not die. Hazel turned 15. She had lived 3 years longer than doctors had foreseen. Given up for exhaustion, decided to leave her, committed for permanent okay. Particularly afraid of the dark, without just like going to the basement. His father urged him, red dye. I will never escape this. Okay, I don't know, something that say watching that man slip away, so someone's died in front of him. I don't know, I'm sure there's a lot of lore in here, it's too much to read it. Like, I couldn't follow it if it was separated. Is that Hazel stuff? Girl, that's gotta be Hazel. The screens, that's different. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of lore here, I'm just not really following it, unfortunately. Oh well, it's fine. Let's see about escaping the cells, because I know there are 3 ways, right? That's what the message said. He said 2 ways. Oh, from the main cell, yeah. You can remove a weak part of the cell bars and use it, or hammer and the chipper to open a small hole in the brick wall which you can break down to escape. There are 2 bars that loose and weak. One located in the upper part, where you can jump crouch out of. Oh, so you can literally just jump crouch of the hole. And below the bottom right of the corner, after removing one, the lateral trigger script announcing that you should not waste time on it. Okay, so you can only get one. You can also drag the bed to remove the weak parts of the cell bar and jump crouch through to get out. Okay, There's 2 ways to get the key. You can either get the bucket and flush the key out, or... Okay, so I guess these are kind of the ways. It's kind of... I don't know. I guess you can go through if you break the correct items, or whatever. Hazel. I want to see about Hazel to see... Younger sister, she's not directly mentioned. She's mentioned through a series of loading screens. First loading screen, Daniel on the floor being kicked by the gods is believed to be their father abusing Daniel, and from Hazel's reaction is a common thing. Hazel is indirectly affected by Daniel's actions in game. Later in loading screen, as mentioned, Hazel was sent to hospital due to sickness, although she managed to live 3 years longer than expected. She embraced Daniel and wished him a grand adventure in Algeria before his departure. If the player plays Daniel in caring way, it is made so that would save her when she was young, so that she would be alive. If the player plays Daniel and cares little for others, he will have let her die. How? Those fashion only guess it's only guessed by the player. This includes how Daniel treats Agrippa. What? So I guess there isn't an actual strict, like it's not known how? That doesn't make sense. I don't know. Teens, parents, yeah. Spent all summer in bed, he used to read. Should not die, felt to... Yeah, I don't know. That's like said in the note, but no, I guess no one really knows what that's all about. So, yeah, you can skip that. Last little skim through all the notes. And then we'll be ending it. Yeah, whatever, just load anything. Just a little last skim through all the notes. And then we can proceed to... And then we should be ending the stream. Yeah, you can fuck off. I actually don't care about Alexander anymore. So, backstory. As far as you can complete it. Like in our heads, right? Let's go through it as much as you can and then call it. Daniel's perspective. He goes to Algeria. They end up finding the place they were looking for, although he has no idea how they found it. Later we find out that actually Alexander, most likely Alexander, tipped the person who... Herbert, Professor Herbert, who led the expedition and told him where it is. That's why he knew the exact location. But we don't know that as of yet. Then they go inside. And he gets trapped inside of the thingy. Where they go into the catacombs. There's a stone slab, falls down and traps him. He then finds an orb that teleports him elsewhere for a little bit. And then he kinda gets him some weird feelings and stuff like that. Alien memories, spiraling towers, endless deserts, and impossible geometry. And then they pull him to safety. Then he goes home after a while. Yeah, he finds his stuff. He goes home, and Herbert tells him he shouldn't be in England. He should go home. Because you don't want to risk forfeiting the entire expedition. And he just found the things, decided to rewrite them. He decides to continue his journal. And he's trying to reassemble the orb unsuccessfully for the time being. Then he finds that the people from the expedition have died. Or I think they don't even find the bodies. But they... Oh, one of the men returned. He was injured and was rumbling about being attacked by something horrible. That's gotta be the Shadow or the Guardian. I think it's the same thing, the Shadow and the Guardian. The French, the French I guess are in Algeria then, huh? At that time, maybe it's a colony, French colony. I don't know. I really don't know enough history to know about that shit. Let them trace forward. It's meant tomorrow retrieve the thing they recovered from Herbert's tent. So I don't know how to make it. Yeah. So then he finds the note, which he found some interesting things. First, he spent an hour inside that he was trapped, and he thought it was only been a few minutes because he was suffocating within minutes. So I thought he was dragged out immediately, but no, it's been an hour. Later on, he gets more frustrated with the note, and also he finds that he had the orb, which is weird since Daniel thought he had the orb himself, which I have no idea what is that all about. We never find that out, at least as far as I'm aware. Then he reassembles it, and somehow he wakes up and reassembles it. Then he talks to finds university, goes to the professor, whatever, and then realizes some William Smith, who he also talked was also killed. Then later I think he finds out documents. Oh, there's more Herbert things, because first I guess he had only the one thing, but now he goes to Herbert's things in his place or something. No, wait, I already read that. What? Oh, sorry, Haunted is what I should be reading. Never mind. So yes, he found some stuff from Herder's book, and he gets a letter back from Alexander who says, I know, I can protect you, come to Brandenburg, signed Alexander. That's all he tells him, and that's enough to pique his interest. And also I think at some point he finds that they're all dead. Everyone he talks to, William, Professor Tyler, and Dr. Tate, all of them die because of that creature. So he's like, okay, so I'm gonna go to Brandenburg. He travels to Alstad, also still being panicked about everyone dying. Goes to Castle Brandenburg. And for a second he forgets all that because of how majestic the castle is. And he's kind of friendly with the Baron and whatnot. And then they start talking about the shadow of that jazz. And yeah, then Alexander here actually has faith to like starts doing magic, and he's like, okay, so I gotta start believing in magic. And finds how much Alexander knows about everything. Alexander managed to channel the power. And yeah, I guess that's kind of it. He did some magic, and then the shadow came, so he covered the orb. Shadow was temporarily pushed away. Obviously here Daniel finds out Alexander will try to work with the orb. And then here, the first ritual, which he finds he needs to kill someone. He's like, shit, like I could, it's really weird, but I have to kill the person. That's the only way to do it, so I'll have to kill him. 3 days later, he's already staining prisoners. And he's like, screw them, like they're evil people, they should die. They're so annoying, they're just pleading for mercy and lying that they're innocent, which a lot of them actually are. But he doesn't care anymore. And then a few days later, he's already torturing, no problem, right? And then he murders the people, cutting the lines, all that jazz. And then they just go and murder some innocents, which is like, this is the first time actually Daniel, until now he thought they were all evil people. Now he literally just, to justify, he feels justified to just go and murder an innocent family with the children and whatnot. And then here he's like, he realizes he's done horrible shit and blames Alexander, which obviously is to an extent his fault, but also Daniel fell for it pretty harsh as well, like murdering people that quickly. I mean, he was taken care of the shadow, obviously, and swears to avenge himself, to avenge Alexander, I mean, to get revenge on Alexander, I mean. And yeah, he's like, he realized that he can drink the potion, and that will kind of reset him and make him do the important shit. Now here we have the Daniel's note to himself, which tells him he should kill the Alexander. We know that Wilhelm was contracted by Alexander to kill and kidnap people and all that jazz, and then when Wilhelm ends up fucking up, Alexander realizes that like, yeah, they endangering because they are not being careful about robbing the humans. So now the sheriffs and the people know, and the king's men, so that's why he locks Wilhelm up and kills him and his men, possibly making them into the gardeners, so in the like the grunts and the brutes, although I'm not sure if that's the case. Also you get the folklore, which is actually, there's a lot of lore in here about how the gardeners were kidnapping people at some point. Then we have the Grippa who disappeared. As we later find out, he kind of almost became friends with Alexander again, similarly to Daniel, but served him for longer, and then Alexander trapped him, and yeah, with me we also meet Agrippa, of course, which gives us a lot of lore. And also the Baron, who a lot of people are guessing that he's like immortal, and that's actually the case, but everyone else doesn't believe him. They think they're just, you know, folklore. But no, that's the truth. He is actually immortal. Here we find, no, that's not it. Here we find that he's first trying to produce vitae to survive longer using alchemy, but that doesn't really work too well. Then tries experimenting on animals, but that also doesn't go too well, because although it does have some effect, it's nowhere near enough. And then he realizes he has to use humans somewhere. I don't know where it was. That's obviously we hear. There's Vyre. There's Vyre. Here, Agrippa tells Vyre the story of how he found the orb. He got teleported away, and then he never talked about it ever again. And somehow, near the end, I guess Alexander pulled him out of his vessel or out of his own body and pushed him into this, like, which was a corpse, but somehow managed to keep him alive. Meanwhile, everyone else thinks Agrippa is dead, other than Vior. Instructions are nothing too interesting. Again, we can see here, though, Agrippa was working with Alexander. He has written some stuff about how he needs explosives, and it's important that they are handled with care, etc., etc. That's just tips for story stuff. What was that? Oh yeah, the rods, still nothing too interesting. And again, we see he's from a very different time here, because he makes some very complex machine, which used to be a very tiny thing, which like was with like some sort of electricity and very tiny fragments. But now electronics and whatnot, I'm guessing. But here there are no electronics, there are no even electricity, so he has to use pipes in order to create the movement, and that makes the machine, like, you know, 1,000 times bigger than the other one. It takes rooms upon rooms, other than just being a small, a little thing, whatever it was. And on the attempt lightning, which obviously like electricity in a way. That's, I don't know if there's too much here other than the fact that the underground is like, I mean, the thingy has stuff. Yeah, he does get Agrippa's orb, but in the end he fucks it up because he rushes after the stuff with Wilhelm. He thinks he won't survive for long, so he rushes and he destroys it. And near the end, near the end, he realizes that the order, which I don't know what that is. Is it here? I don't remember which note was it, but he knows that the Black Eagle or whatever it was called will be after him. So he's like, okay, I should get home as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's kind of the important bit. I guess that's the main bit of the story. I'm hoping I didn't miss anything too important, but I think that's it. I don't know, it's safe. I think that's where we're gonna be ending it. So that was all for me, Darkness, and next Thursday, we'll be finishing up with Justine. Or, I mean, we'll be doing Justine, and I think it's pretty short, so then we'll be able to jump into some other game. I have to figure out what that will be, honestly, by then. And then I don't know if I'll be jumping into Machine for Pigs immediately, or we'll give it more time. I could jump into Machine for Pigs right after Amnesia as well, right after Justine, I mean, as well. We'll see about all that, though. We shall see about all that. Also, I should have been sharing my game, but it's fine. It doesn't really make so much of a difference. As usual, we're gonna be raiding someone, of course. I've been going for an hour and a half longer than normal. Holy fucking shit. Such a long ass stream. But oh well, I wanted to finish the game. It is what it is. So, usual outros. If you're watching on YouTube, like, subscribe, leave a comment below, and check me out here on Twitch, where I stream pretty regularly, like 5-6 times per week. Exams are coming near, so I might have to tone down a bit for, I don't know, let's say 3, 4, 5 times per week. But that'll be in a few weeks. I'll definitely have a couple of weeks, so I'll be going full force, and then I might turn out just a little bit, but there will still be active streams at least 2-3 times per week, at the least, probably more. If you're watching me live right now, make sure to follow me if you're not doing it already. That way you can catch me live when I stream all those times. And check out Discord, where I post some memes, we talk to each other, and also post schedules. And when I go live, make sure to check Twitter, where I also sometimes post shit, and also I post when I'm going live. And check out YouTube, where I post edited stuff. Like, for example, all the Amnesia stuff will be edited up there. Edited and uploaded up there. Also, a lot of stream votes are there if you're into that. And also there's some funny musical edits if you're into those. Some on the goofy end, but still. And yeah, also, of course, thank you, Max, for the follow. And thank you so much, Spice, for the raid. And let's see who are we raiding ourselves. Okay, so from the Elden Ring people, which is of course what I want to do, there's an unsourced and there's a DMAC. Holy shit, DMAC is saved. Okay, unsourced is doing... So, DMAC is saved, which is... just got me off guard really hard. Unsourced is on Godfrey with his level 1 build. So, which one do I want to do? Kind of want to do... I mean, obviously I want to do both. Can't decide which one I'll do, but let's do Diamak. So of course, check him out, show him some love. And yeah, that's it. Tomorrow we are live with more Elden Ring, so stay tuned for that. And of course, the more Amnesia will be next Thursday. So yeah, I think that's all. Make sure to follow me the places, and other than that, as always, I'll see you next time.